back to the Mr. Arsenal podcast for another match day watch long. This is Champions League night. We are back for match day 6. Pretty much a dead rubber game, really, in one sense. It's both teams have already qualified. We've won the group with a game to spare as well. There's more of a, and you can tell by the teams tonight, more of a just getting from our perspective, getting some of the second string out and giving them some minutes, basically. But yeah, it is what it is. We take it for what it is and all that. But just before we get into the teams on the screen, Emerson's in the chat. He said at half time, PSV's under 19s 1, Arsenal's under 19s 1, Arsenal scorer Kuza Dubry, and in at full time it finished obviously PSV 1, Arsenal under 19s 3. The score was Kuza Dubry with 2, and Josh Nichols with the other. I don't know where we. I don't know where we finished in the group. I need to check that with Emerson before I commit to saying where. Good afternoon, Ryan, and the chat will remind everybody worldwide that the match is shown on various sports channels in the countries they live in, or an alternative listen to our Watchalong here. Emerson then comes back on his other accounts. There's strong lineup as expected. Hard to predict the score. I get that. I do get that. Catherine says, good afternoon. We'll be working whilst listening. And I have a meeting in the middle of it, though. It's virtual. No camera open meet. No camera open meet. Okay, cool. We've got Spencer in the chat. How you doing, Spencer? Thanks for watching a while, actually, in terms of watch long wise. Hope you're keeping well. Canterbury Guna. Riddy, how you doing, my friend? Hope you had a good weekend as well, in terms of the girls as well. I know he was in the chat, but obviously afterwards, with the Emma Hayes tears and was it Sam Kerr outside the Tonington in the car going, yeah, 4-1. You lost 4-1. Golf. We finished bottom of we finished bottom opponent. We did not progress. Yeah, we had a bit of a iffy start. I know we had a bit of an iffy start to the start of the group, but the second half was with match day 3 to onwards, we started collecting points. So I didn't want to commit and say year out or yeah, we're through. But it is what it is. It's been a while for the kids. It's a good learning curve anyway. So see where we're at as well with certain players that are on the fringes of getting senior call-ups going forward. Mark Darby says, evening on, how are you on this cold festive evening? Very, very cold. I am completely. I'm wrapped up. Put it that way, and I've got my new hoodie on as well. One of my new hoodies on anyway. The latest one. The one, ironically, the one they never advertised, by the way, that by more luck than anything I found on their website randomly. Just random. Hang on, they've never advertised it this year. They advertised the blue one that I've got. The other one I got, the blue one. As I say, come across as completely at random. Yeah, Arsenal colours, yellow and blue and yellow. Got to have it. Got to. And they are comfy. It's really, has it. Got to give Arsenal their due. It is really comfy. And it's the old school badge as well, the old school. Before it got turned into a cartoon. 100% Ryan, the women's result against Chadwick rescued my weekend. So, yeah, same here. After Saturday, same here. It's just, what was it? Emma Hayes, not as bitter as he usually is against someone who uses for Arsenal, but still there's that tang there. And then Sam Kerr gets spotted in the car outside of Tonington. And the video's going around of literally there giving it going, Arsenal. She looks like, 4-1, you lost. Back off. I know what she's trying to imply, but still. But with that, we're going to show the team today. This is tonight's 11 and sub-bench. Aaron Ramsdale makes his Champions League debut. It only took him 6 games to wait for it. Poor bastard. But he gets his Champions League debut tonight. Hopefully he sticks to Arteta and David Ray and the goalkeeping coach. And has an absolute storm of a game tonight. Flawless. Just to stick it to fucking Mikel and his goalkeeping coach and David. Cedric gets a start, a very rare start. at right back, Saliba, Gabriel, and Jakob Kiwa at left back. Jorginho is there in the midfield pivot alongside El Neni. Declan Rice gets the. I think Declan's on the bench. Declan is on the bench, but more likely to get the whole night off. Jorginho, he's the club captain for tonight. El Neni in that pivot. It's a very defence-minded pivot. Havertz just in ahead of them, or I'd say Havertz just in ahead of them. Yeah. This is how I'd have it. Havertz just ahead of them. Trossard on the wing. Nelson on the other wing. Eddie up top. But we'll see how they line up in terms of the Nelson, the Trossard Havertz side of things. But I'm happy with that. There's a lot of more rotation side than I expected. To be honest, but still a strong enough team to do a job tonight. Hopefully, touch wood. Tom's in the chat says most weekends are a good weekend in the championship. Now nowadays, it took you a while to get to that point, Tom. So let's not get too carried away. I haven't been to the Tiny in a while. Been doing Blackstock and 12 pins recently. Only reason I know because literally the video went viral on Sunday evening. That's the only reason I know that she got spotted in a car outside of Donington. And she said, I fucking like something up, please help me up. So there's someone in the back, obviously, but see, chatting to them as well. Oh, yeah. Like, yeah, you lost 4-1. At least you remember the score. You did. That's the weird. I did call it, though. Looking back on that game, though, I did call it before kickoff. If we kept Sam Kerr and Lauren James quiet, we got half the job done. And Sam Kerr was non-existent, let's be honest. Jesus. On the bench, let's go talk about the bench though, because there's obviously David Raya, Cole Heining on the bench, Benjamin White, Walters. A lot of people thought he'll be starting tonight. There's a lot of rumors that he's going to start tonight, but nope, he's on the bench. Zinchenko, Salsa Jr., Declan Rice, Ethan Nawi on the back of his five goals at the weekend in the Youth Cup. Emil Smith Rowe, after being spotted in training yesterday, did travel with the team. He's on the bench. He's back. Thank God for that. Martin Odegaard, Saka, and Zaychu. So we actually do have ironically, we have better attacking options than we did on Saturday. And that's saying something. But yeah, I'm happy. I'm kind of really happy with that, really. But let's see how things play out. Hola, people. Hello, Matthew, everyone. By the way, before the games get started here for this early kickoff, obviously there is a must-win game in Manchester tonight. There's a potential we could all celebrate even higher than we could possibly think of. Yes, 7% teams on Tunnel Mind as well, so it's got doing a little flashy light thing or whatever. But what was I going to say? Depending on how our game goes, would you guys like me to stick around for the Man United versus Bayern Munich to see Man United get knocked out? Or do you think I should have a new, or just sack it off after our game? What does Tom know about Champions League? Well, to be fair to Tom, at least he's old enough to remember Champions League nights to an extent back in the early 2000s when Leeds were in the Champions League. So you've got to give him. It's not like he's a youngling like Tiddlywink that doesn't have a clue. He's just word of mouth. He actually did live through a Champions League era of Leeds. Yeah, the flags are out in PSV in Eindhoven. Was that Blackstock post Lons? Decent atmosphere with good music, especially midweek. Okay, I might check that out. Well, hopefully, obviously it draws on Monday, by the way, so I will be doing a live reaction as it happens, draw for that. And then later on that night, I'm doing another show with James and I'm giving his thoughts on that as well. The only reason Rams and most of the others are starting because we've already topped the group and qualified yet, and I know that. I'll be honest. When I was at the Lons game a couple of weeks back, I was gutted. I was hoping that Ramsdale would start because even going to that Lons game, even though we hadn't technically qualified for the next round, we were all but qualified. It was against Lons at home. Come on. But I said this in preview last night with James Rowe. If Mikel hadn't started Ramsdale tonight, you could ask even more questions of their relationship between Arteta and Aaron, respectively. And going forward, what does that do? Having Saliba and Gabriel showing Ramsdale some respect at the same time, our lack of depth. Yeah, it is what. Well, injuries have sort of done that as well, but it is what it is. Anthem done. Yep. Enjoy. See you at halftime. Yep. See you at halftime. Ready? Also, by the way, we disappeared. Score predictions in the chat, guys. I know both teams are qualified. As I mentioned, both teams have qualified for the next round, respectively. We've won our group, and nothing really to fight for in this game, respectively, in terms of tabletop and decide or whatever. But do you think we can? Do you think we're going to avenge what we did? What they did to us last time out back in the Europa League last year? Or do you think it's going to be a dull, drab, run-of-the-mill game, basically? Ridley's going for a 2-2 draw. Emerson's going for a 3-1 Arsenal win. I'm going to go for a 2... Arsenal. I think Arsenal win this by 2-1. Either 2-1 or 2-0. BX are going big. He's going 4-1 to the Arsenal. As always. Let's fucking go. Come on, you Gunners. Yep. Oh, what day is it though? Wednesday, Tuesday. It's a Friday. I'll find out. I'm going, okay, cool. So I'm just ahead because obviously I've applied for in the ballot for the Liverpool FA Cup match. So I'll find out I find out Friday if I've been successful or not. So fingers crossed. Game has started. Says Emerson. That's a point I've got to do with the banner. Hey, won't be difficult before going live. Right. And Arsenal kicking off as well. And by the way, guys, we're not wearing a home kit tonight, obviously for obvious reasons. We're wearing a European away kit of green and blue. And rough mind. Cool. There we go. Correct, my score is 3-1. Really? Okay. Fair enough. It's like, let's see how the game plays out. Why go? Bloody hell. Well, it's still hot anyway. Colonel says Champions League United was so much better. To be fair, I like football a lot more when I was younger. So much more family orientated. It's lost that now. Yeah, of course, yeah. Also, when it was on ITV, free-to-air channels like ITV, it was only a select whatever. It was selected games, especially in the group stages. It'll be mainly the ITV will focus on the English teams basically until the latter stages, and then if the English teams are out, that's when they'll show the foreign teams and all that. But as soon as BT took the rights of ITV, it's like, well, here's an exclusive. Here's something we can do that they didn't do. We'll show you every single game. No matter, you can have a choice. Like, really? They sort of that spark away from it, sort of. Catherine's going for a 3-0 Arsenal win, clean sheet for Ramsdale. Despite people calling this Champions League game a dead rubber, no one would want to see us put 4 past Ramsdale. Of course not, of course. As I said, I want him to have an absolute storm of a game tonight, clean sheet, the ultimate performance basically to really stick it to Arteta, the goalkeeping coach, and David Raya for all 3 of them basically. Havertz's first hat-trick maybe. I'm on one day. I'm on one today, so here's my words out. Seeing War Game says decent lineup, no surprises. Yeah, I think as I said in terms of the lineup, I think it's a lot more. There's a lot more changes that be made. I said last night in the preview with James. I would have made one or two respectively, but yeah, it is what it is. Obviously, no Martinelli at all tonight. He weren't even in training yesterday. Neither was Saka, but everyone thought the worst. I'd rather have played up Martinelli out tonight and saving for Sunday and the following Sunday as well against Liverpool, respectively. Because the worst thing Arteta could have done is start the likes of Martinelli, and obviously I know Saka's on the bench, but start them tonight in what is a dead rubber, if you will, and then they get an injury, or both get injured, and it's long-term ones, and they're fucked on both sides, especially on the right-hand side, for the foreseeable. And we've got big fixtures coming up in the next couple of weeks. Obviously, this Sunday, the following Sunday was the most important ones. Cedric just being Cedric at the moment. Even modern day club matches look dull compared to the old ones. Yeah, again, because I think it's more so because I've grown, like most of you guys here, I've grown up in the era where take this scoreboard team sit down this bad year, because I grew up with this from day one basically. I have a big affiliation to it than what the younger generation, the generation that didn't have this on their shirts, their first kits and all that, or see Arsenal play with this badge on and all that. They won't have the same affiliation that myself and older generations would. So I just prefer this. It's just so much better. The older Gothic font as well. The canon. It's just everything about it was just fantastic. I feel cheated. Why BX? Why? Thoughts on Haaland injuries? So many rumours about the injury in the timeline for it. Think he'll be out for? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm more concerned about tomorrow. Apparently Mikel Arteta's hearing for him speaking out after the Newcastle game is tomorrow, and there is rumours. Nothing. Again, these are just rumours at this moment in time. Nothing actually concrete from any genuine media source, but rumours are going about that Arteta is going to get a 5 to 6 game ban. Rumours, by the way, just rumours. So I'm slightly concerned with with that. I need to obviously after tonight's game get that out of the way before tomorrow night's Northumberland derby in the Conti Cup. Yeah, we had that was 2002. Last time we had this bad basic was the end of the 0102 season. After 0102, oh my god, how we got away with that, I don't know. Bloody hell, guys, you can talk. Ramsdale, Gabriel, Saliba, talk to each other, please. That was so unnecessarily messy there. Yeah, don't show us then. Cool. It's tonight, 7 o'clock, Stefan, that vote. And it's over. But as I was saying, yeah, so 0102 was the last season we had the old badge. So 0203, from summer of 2002, 3, 4, 5. So about 4 years old when that one was when you came in, basically. That Gabriel blocked in the end, just more luck than anything as well. Yes, I know exactly what vote you're on about, and yeah, there's been the inquiry, the COVID inquiry has been put on hold today. So this you can try and get people into line. And I don't know if that's worked or not. Hopefully it doesn't. And yeah, if they lose it, like what was it? Kia said earlier, they with a majority of 80 seats. If he then loses this vote, they've got to call a general election, but it'll be just at the start of the new year when that officially gets called. If it happens, but let's get to 7 o'clock first and see what happens there. That crappy plastic badge on the front of the Emirates looks awful. What are you on about this? It looks better now they've actually refurbed it. With all the artwork around the stadium, they've actually refurbed the badge and obviously the Emirates stuff and all that as well. They've actually had to. It's fading. Even the lights were fading. And yeah, basically. But before they refurbed it, the paint and all that had peeled off. You had tennis balls amongst all in the circle of the cannon. Come out, Ramsdale. Well done. Good communication with you and Gabrielle. You can already we're 9 minutes in basically. You can already tell we're too comfortable. We're sitting back and letting them have a lot of the ball here. This is what I don't like this. I really don't. Well, there's that as well, but that's more of the reason why the only reason why they changed it from this to this in the end was because there was a cellar outside of Highby once there. Well done, Eddie. Got a corner out of that somehow. Yeah, there's a a stall seller stall sellers outside of Highby back in the day, and basically what he was doing. He was buying the shirts, but the home shirts, away shirts, and all the official merchandise in bulk, and selling it on his stall. And Arsenal got wind of it, didn't like it, but because they didn't own the right to this. I mean, to this, they then had to they lost their legal battle in court, and then decided, no, what we'll get. Hence why I got the trademark there, and all artificial Arsenal stuff, because they couldn't trademark this. At that point they couldn't just go, okay, we lost thing, we'll trademark this. Oh no, let's go away, but get some designs up, pick a badge, and go with that. This was apparently the winner of the bunch, and straight away before they even put it out, they trademarked it. So that guy, the seller, couldn't do what he was doing basically in terms of buying keep buying their merchandise and selling it on his store. Wouldn't mind. He wasn't selling it on for like extortionate rates. He was selling it for the same price as what he was buying it for, effectively. Yeah, exactly. What's Sable Jorginho and Saliba too about? Okay. Basically, if they hadn't got the club hadn't got wind of what he was doing. Don't know how they got wind of it, but if they hadn't got wind of it, I wouldn't mind. They're still making money. It's still buying this. It was him buying it, so they're still making the money out of it. Oh, there we go. Piers in the attack here. Jorginho. Who blocked that? Was that Kiwo to block first? We're too relaxed at the back here. Way too relaxed. Please stop fucking about. It's 0-0 around the world crap. Well done, Reese. Well, that's better. That's better. Go on, Trossard. Yeah, I didn't get why they had a big kickoff over because they're still making money from him. He was buying the shirts. He's taking no profit out of it in one sense because he's buying all their merchandise. Anyway, so there's kind of some. I don't get it, but hey, it is what it is. If they hadn't got wind of it or they hadn't made a big deal out of it, this would still be our badge, basically. Colonel says, look at Luton, old-fashioned club, rise up through the ranks. Literally, in the space of 10 years as well. Up to 10, like, literally, was it last week when we played them this time last week? Someone was kind of saying, fast forward 10. That man's just on his ankle. This ain't good. Oh, God's sake, Aaron. Probably just got a dead leg for a second. It's time to sort of fucking make him piss right off. What was I saying now? That was it, yeah. 10 years, obviously, yeah. So that when we played them last Tuesday, Sky was saying, reporting Sky was saying, go back 10 years ago that night, Luton were playing Staines Town in the FA Vans Trophy, or whatever it was, and they won that 1-0. Yeah, 1-0 or something like that, and then played someone else in the Conference League South or whatever it was at the time, and won 5-0 at the following weekend and things like that. And fast forward 10 years, they're playing Arsenal and Man City. What a block from Gabriel. It's potentially getting promoted, to be honest, but it's ownership have embraced the tradition of the club as opposed to the crook Evans. Yeah. Evans has basically completely screwed that club over. Basically, got two because even though you weren't getting over the line in terms of promotion itself, because it's always there or thereabouts most times, he got too comfortable clearly and got cocksure of himself, and it one season he backfired. I've said for a while. I want teams like Ipswich because they're not one of the teams that go up, down between the Championship and League and Premier League. Sorry, I want to see them sort of teams back. It's been like 2002 they were relegated Ipswich to Championship. They haven't been back since. They got close a few times before the whole downfall of Evans. But I think they'll be. Again, it's another place to. Is it a team that we usually play against and all that? That'd be different for the league. Could have been so long as well. It'd be different for the league. Like Luke's been this season, different for the league. Whereas Sheffield United and Burnley, they're sort of familiar because they've been up and down for the last few years. James is asking how old I am. Well, you can have a guess first, and then we'll go from there. But a bit of a random. May I ask why you're asking my age? Just out of curiosity. I hope I take Cedric to play well. Cedric's just too casual. He's, again, from what I've seen so far, way too casual. Your guess is 32. Okay. May I ask what? Before I reveal the answer, may I ask why you're asking my age? I mean, that's out of curiosity. There's a bit of a random thing. The first thing you put into you subscribe to the channel, the first thing you're asking, how old are you? '92. Fuck off. Jesus God, I look good for '92 by that way. If that was the case, really good. Oh yeah, that's yeah okay yeah probably that's probably yeah that good point there, Catherine. I know it's a bit of a hand. Okay, mm-hmm. But yeah, 34 as of last May. 30. I'm 35 next May. Here's a fun fact for you. I was 6 days old when Arsenal went to Anfield in '89 and won the league. Oh dear. I mean, It could have been more personal, so to say. That's all the face. Oh dear. I mean, I'm currently doing this season doing this. My all-time 11 on from She War, shewar.com. Gavin who runs that site and store. And so far, I'm still waiting for my right back to arrive, but obviously got it. Henri came with it in that last season Highbury home shirt. David Seaman, Ashley as my left back because the options weren't exactly. Oh God, what are you doing, Gabriel? What are you doing, Gabriel? No. Sleep recovering, please, Cedric. Oh my God, Cedric actually did his job. Thank you. Gabriel needs to wake up there. What are you fucking playing at? Yeah, the options for left back weren't a lot from my lifetime wise. A lot to be desired basically. So I had to go for Cashley. What's a save, Aaron? Come on, Aaron. The team needs to wake up. The team needs to wake up in general. It's been all PSV in this first 18, 19 minutes, pretty much. And I've got Lee Dixon in my. I picked my Lee Dixon at the start of the month. No, start of last month. Still not arrived. So I need to chase that up basically tomorrow. Once the post has been and gone. And the centre backs I've got as well. I've picked them this month as well. Sol Campbell and Tony Adams. And I think it's midfield after the New Year. I think. So you're a tourist? Yes, I am. From day one till now, my star sign has not changed. Thankfully. The Gothic badge was good. That's what I'm saying. Because I grew up with, I have that affiliation with it. I have more of affiliation than the cartoon. Oh God, the chat's going into chaos now. Fantastic. The thing is, Sam's not even here yet, or whatever alias he goes under this time. I'm not liking this buffering, by the way. I'm literally watching it on their app. I'm watching the game on the TNT Sports app, Discovery, whatever, and it's buffering. This is twice now it's buffered. Oh bloody hell! I will sort that out later. Fuck off. Third time, isn't it? For fuck's sake. I'm not in a clear image now, for fuck's sake, seriously. Paramount Plus in the US rocking it out with no buffering. Lucky. So lucky. I know too many of all your secrets. That's all I'm saying. Too many. Games out there. I'm actually eating my fucking food. I usually have it there. I do have food here. It goes cold. Oh, can we fucking defend that, please? Oh my god! I know don't get me wrong, I know we qualified, and there's always a possibility of being a dead rubber like this. But for God's sake, it's taking the foot off this, and it's taking the piss. Well, there's secrets between me and you, Stefan. 22 minutes in, we had one shot, none on target versus 6 shots, 2 on target for PSV. Yeah. I wonder if James is still in the chat. I'm very quiet suddenly. Yeah. You and me both. But, well, because oh, fuck off, Eddie. He's the one. He's the one person I would have. But again, I know we've qualified and all that. But he's the one player I wouldn't have started tonight. Is Eddie, just because he's just not. He's so frustrating to watch. You'll get a purple patch of decent games out of him, 3 or 4 games, and he'll go, "I'm safe now." Da, 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 da. Well, technically, cats, not just a cat, cats. Don't forget the birds, the dogs, the rabbits. Oh dear. Buffering again, fantastic. You know, if I can turn this off in a minute, if I can restart in a minute, don't fucking stop. I can go to a point where I'll be like 5 minutes behind you guys at one. I'm going to reboot it because this is doing my head in. The constant buffer start, buffer start, buffer start. VX says I have 4 cats. Who wants one? Stefan. Stefan puts his hands up straight away. I think the main reason why we're investing in Saka, Catherine, is because of the fact we've already qualified. Is a meaningless game. Doesn't have to play. We've got Brighton at home on Sunday, and then Liverpool the following weekend away. We'd rather not risk him getting injured. Rather not risk him getting injured and being out of them games, respectively. We've got Troy in the chat. Says evening, Pete's got some great news. My mate Bungle is being at home on Saturday. That's good. That's good to hear. That's really good to hear, actually. If you do talk to him before and let him know once he's settled and all that back home, I'll message him on Twitter, X, as they call it now. Eddie is so useless. He is literally useless. A bag of potatoes. Not a bag. A sack of potatoes would be more useful than Eddie and Ketty at this moment in time. There's a Luke De Jong on the bench. Oh dear. Right, local team Charlotte FC have hired Dean Smith as the new gaffer. God help him. Poor bastards. They must be desperate. Does that start? Yeah, that's MLS. MLS starts up in a few weeks. Right, early to mid February, doesn't it? So they're getting him in now to get him settled and assemble his team or whatever. I don't know. But either way, God help you. This is a guy that after doing the job that he did at Villa, getting them promoted, gets sucked and then keeping them up by particularly their teeth in the end. got sacked from that job. His next job was Norwich, got relegated. Next job after that, Leicester City, got relegated. He changed nothing in both them teams, by the way. He changed fuck all in their playing style, how they approach the games. So, good luck. Just can't be up in his line for that, the poor guy. We are way too we're too casual. We're way. I know there's been a lot of changes. As he's mentioned by War Games, these players don't really play a lot of each other and all that. I get that, but at the same time, is this a good enough team to do a job at the same time? And actually try and play some good football. At least even if she don't get relegated, I guess that's true. And then he hit the post. They clipped outside of the post. Ooh, that was going in. It bending away. It was going in as well. It was actually going in, and it just started bending away and hit the post and went out. That would have been against someone to play though. Fuck it. Oh dear. It is what it is. Well, obviously it's Saturday and Tuesday, obviously, so he's got a few days to perk up and all that, and hopefully get his himself fully recovered enough to be that out. Finally, a bloody shot. And it's from the player that hasn't played pretty much all season, starting wise, anyway. You know what? Whilst we wait for this game to fucking get on properly, have something about this game to talk about, really. Let's talk about what happened last night in Turkey with the club owner of a club in Turkey basically running onto the pitch because he wasn't agreeing with the match official and running on the pitch and basically attacking him, basically, and with brute force as well. I mean, to the point where once they finally got him away and up and all that, got him sent the referee standing up again. Not only did he have a fucking black eye, eye was then his eye that got attacked was then closed, and a massive fucking lump as well underneath it. And then apparently but the president since then has now resigned from his post at said club. That's mental. That's absolutely. Apparently, was it Greece as well? Was it Greece? It's been happening. It's happened. It's been happening happening in that league as well recently, and that league's now put on hold until further notice. And apparently, because of what's happened in Turkey last night, the Turkish league's been put on hold now until further notice. Well, initially, because I just saw the videos going around, and I thought it was just some random fan that just somehow managed to get onto the field of play, and basically weren't agree with the referee's attack. I didn't until I was actually listened to it and actually got the context of it properly. Once I found out it was the club, basically the club owner, the president. It's like bloody hell! How did A, why is he down there, and B, what is he fucking thinking? BX says get Nelson off and Ethan Nari on. Well, hopefully we can get a goal lead at some point. We can get to the lead at some point in this game. Hold it for long enough. We might bring the likes of Ethan and Waters on. I mean, Ethan's just he's on a home high. He's got 5 goals in the FA Cup. Talking of the FA Cup, by the way, the FA Cup women's draw was made today. Arsenal got the home draw against Watford women in the FA Cup third round next month, so we'll be covering that as well. So I'll give you an update on that because that, as I say, that happened like not early hours, but like 11 this morning, 11, half 11. That happened this morning, UK time. Go on, Kai. Go on, Kai. He needs more support. Big up Sam's in the chat. We just missed out the last final hurdle there. Is that Bakayoko who used to play for Chelsea? Out of interest. Hopefully it's not. We need to defend. Saliba, well blocked. Body on a line there from Saliba. Thank God for that. Talksport was talking about this morning. Oh, what the Turkey thing I was talking about happening in Turkey, yeah. It's happening. It's becoming a more regular thing around Europe. Like we used to see it. We used to see it like in like the Chinese league, the Asian leagues, and the leagues outside of Europe, basically. But now it's starting to, over the last, year, 2 years, it's starting to creep into the European side of things as well now. European leagues. And the Premier League ain't careful. It could happen to them. It won't be. The thing is, it won't be a member of the club. It'd be fucking fans running onto the pitch and lumping the guy. Oh, mate, guys. Don't condone it, but I'm just saying it's the way they're going. That there's a potential of that happening. PSV are cutting through us way too easily. Yeah, they've been doing it from the get go, saying we're too laid back. I've said it pretty much since the kickoff. We're too laid back, too casual. Because both teams are qualified, and we know we've won our group anyway. No matter what PSV do, they won this tonight. They can't top. They can't go above us basically in the group. It's like we're just we're going through the motions basically. And I think another thing that's playing into it is that I think Arteta's made too many changes to the 11. I know we're qualified, but he didn't need to make this many changes as he has. Football knew it's too political, says Chris. Big up Chris, by the way. Big game on Thursday for the mighty Reds on Thursday night football. Even though they've already qualified, but still. I blame those candy baubles hanging next to you. Don't have a go at me for being festive. Trying to bring a bit of festivity to the channel. Got more lights actually got to do up. So either tomorrow's stream or the weekend, you'll see more stuff up actually. So prepare yourself for that one. You say that these were up on Sunday. The girls won 4-1. So Chris is a West Ham fan. They are crap. I mean, it did lose to Fulham 5-0. So imagine who would have thought that literally this time last week, Fulham scored 10 goals in 2 games and conceded none. These baubles are. And also, they're Arsenal colours, isn't it? Like the fuck, red and white. like the rest of the stuff will be going up as well that you'll see going forward. PSV charged £65 a ticket for tonight. Bloody hell! I thought we were greedy. We thought Premier League was greedy. Jesus. The weird thing is they've only gone through because we battered. The fact that we battered the life out of fucking Lons on the last match day. That's the only reason why PSV got qualified. Otherwise, it'll still be up for grabs because the head turn and all that. But the goal difference is now what's put them through. I'm going to West Ham first. And when he's in London, it is more convenient to actually go to a team in London and watch them than go to fucking Liverpool every other week. the expense as well is worth staying in London to just know what's sucking up and what's in West Ham. Who West Ham even playing on Thursday? Actually, I think that haven't West Ham qualified themselves, or have they got to win this to qualify for the next round? Let's face it, what we are doing, what are we going to do offensively with Jorginho and El Neni playing together? Yeah, I did say it was a very defence-minded pivot, but and then you're putting Trossard just ahead of him. Like, you can't put level with it on Trossard either, or Kai for that matter, depending on who plays in that role as they switch back and forth. This is what I'm saying. For me, he's made too many. I know we qualified, we won the group. I keep saying this, but he's made too many changes. I would have made two or three, at most three changes to the 11 from Saturday for tonight. I'll never have made this amount of changes anyway. Obviously, Aaron would have been in goal for me, definitely. So I agree with that. I wouldn't have started Cedric. Ben, I think Ben's on the bench, isn't he? Ben's on the bench. I would have started Ben. Let's have a look, double check. Yeah, I would have had Ben on the right back instead of Cedric. Apart from that, I'm happy with the rest of the back four in terms of Saliba, Gabriel, QR. I would have obviously got Jorginho, who's been playing a lot. I would have had El Neni and Declan. And then at half time, if the things are going well, then take Declan for Jorginho. Then, if the things are going well, result wise, Havertz in the other guard role, Trossard down the wing, Nelson. But instead of Eddie, I would have had Jesus starting instead. Apart from that, and depending on how well the game goes, if we're leading 1 or 2-0 at any point, bring on Smith Rowe for 10, 15 minutes. Ethan, Waters, some of the players that don't get minutes usually for this, get to make a bit of history for themselves, respectively, make their Champions League debuts as well. Yeah, you wouldn't think everything's wrapped up in our group the way Peter Lee are playing. Good evening, Russ. How you doing, my friend? Even Cedric gets some of that, yeah. He had to get one out at some point. Why we're paying him these wages? Couldn't play in the. I don't think he played in the. Started anyway in the Carabao Cup games against Brentford and West Ham respectively, but he can play against PSV in the Champions League, even though we would have qualified. But you know what I mean. Oh fuck! Eddie's useless. He's fucking useless. I said it earlier. A sack of potatoes is more useful than Eddie at this moment in time. A sack of potatoes with no legs and arms is more useful than Eddie and Nketiah. What the? Jesus Christ. Oh, they were 4 minutes away. Oh, we got a goal. Don't give it away yet. 1 sec. You can now go crazy. My comments are shut off. You can go crazy now. Depending on a good crazy or bad crazy. Let's see how far behind I really am. Go on, Reese. Eddie. Go on, 1-0. Go on. I've just slagged him off for the last 40 minutes, but fuck it. Got to say, good for the first time tonight. Good first touch and a good finish from Eddie and Nketiah there. But Reece Nelson with the assist as well, so happy for him as well. And against the runner play, Arsenal lead 1-0. Come on. And Liam, who's recovering, is in recovery as we speak, is a very happy Liam at this moment in time. Oh, dear. At least I'm not that far beyond by the sounds of it then. Arsenal. We've now done something we didn't do last year and scored PSV. Eddie does exactly doing something useful. It's only took him 40 minutes, Catherine, but he got there eventually. I mean, I'd refer to a sack of potatoes being more useful than him a few times, but he got there eventually. Why can't he do this more often? Because he's not. He's just not the in terms of consistency wise. He's just not the standard. Let's be brutally honest there. But let's not take it away from terms of the touch and the finish there from Eddie. So fair play to him in that moment. Chris, Arsenal now winning. You can nap off. If Lens win, can they qualify? It's done. Our group's done because PSV beat Sevilla the way they did. They hadn't qualified at that point, but then we beat Lens 6-0. Because of that, for that reason only, PSV qualify or fully qualified. So no matter what Lens do tonight in their game against Sevilla, they can't qualify into the next round of the Champions League. They can get that, but they can still qualify for the Europa League spot. They either draw or win against Sevilla. Because it comes down to head as well. You know. I've seen the goal. You do realise, mate. I have seen the goal. I did celebrate. About I say about 10, 15 seconds after Vassenort mentioned it, said goal. The goal happened for me. So it ain't that bad. I ain't waiting for it to still happen. Bloody hell. Also, we've got a sort of thing going now, Troy, where someone says goal in the chat, especially if I'm on my own, I close the comments off and off we go. And then everyone else in the chat can obviously celebrate or not celebrate, basically, depending on who the goal's for. And I still get the surprise of hopefully the good surprise of who scores, basically, and how the build up comes along and all that. I still get that part of it. We have a system now. It's flawless. It works. Man, now I'm back to my curry. It's going very cold. The longer I leave it to the side here. No. Russia's VAR for what? Yeah, 3 minutes injury time, Catherine. Yeah. Why is Russ saying VAR for? Do you wind me up now? Oh, the penalty check. Really? Check over. Okay, it wasn't a long check, basically. Jesus Christ. Right, are you doing that? Are you doing a watch on for the other matches and hopefully United's exit? I did say this earlier, BX. I'll put a poll. You know what? I'll put a poll in the chat and let you guys decide. One sec. You bear with me a sec. I'll put a poll in. You guys can decide it. I did ask earlier, but no one really, apart from Kendall, no one actually responded to it. So that's my question. So I put a poll in and get a more broader sense of where people want me to stick around or not. All right. It was all too exactly. It was that yeah. This went no, fuck off. Oh yeah, cool. It probably would have been. I haven't seen the replay yet. But more likely. Go on, Ramsdale. He's got a good. Got to say, he's had a good first half so far. So far, obviously, being the opposite word. All right, Paul. No. Oh. There you go. There's a poll. It's up and running. It's quite simple. Do I stick around for Man United versus Bayern tonight? And then it's up to you guys now. Get your votes in. It didn't show a replay of why there was a VR check. It didn't last long. No, literally. Okay, I was like, hang on, okay, done. But I got to say, Ramsdale, his first half looked solid so far. Some good key saves there made by him. And half time by him now. Eddie with the goal. Again, it was against. We will be honest, it was against the run of play, but we take it. Fuck it. Got to remember, guys, this is Europe. We are away from home in Europe. So, and PSV, that's going into domestically. PSV are 15 for 15 in their league. So, yeah, never going to be easy anyway. But the fact we had nothing to fight for, you could tell in there. But it is what it is. We're in the lead now to see what we do in the second half. Now, I would bring a couple of changes at half time, just because I think certain players aren't with it, so to say, aka Cedric. And I would take tactically. I'll take Havertz out of the wing into the guard role, and either put Trossard up in the wing, or take Trossard off for Smith Rowe or something. Again, Smith Rowe's an hard one because he just come back yesterday in terms of training wise. So, but bring someone else on that left hand side that's going to get something out. Where we're going to get something out of that left hand side, basically. Kane and Bayern versus Maguire and Evans. Laugh out loud. Don't forget Onana. Don't forget him now. Bayern 4-0 and tonight Kane to fill his boots. That's if he even starts. We'll keep an eye out for that, by the way, the starting lineups for that. But United, the thing is with United now, is that hands. In terms of qualification to the knockout rounds, it's completely out of their hands. Not only do they need to win against Bayern at Old Trafford, Copenhagen and Galatasaray needs to be a draw. If either one, Copenhagen or Galatasaray, win that game between each other, United are out anyway, no matter what. Yeah, just imagine they get knocked out of Europe completely tonight. Like they finish bottom of the group, sack Ten Hag, and then they got Liverpool at the weekend. They've got no manager. They won't sack him, but you know what I'm saying. That'd be mental. Round of 16 will be exciting, yes, and we don't have to do because we won our group BX. We don't have to do any of that bloody playoff BS between the team that finishes second and Europa League and all that crap. Europa League, no. Oh, because there's Europa League, yeah. Because in the Europa League there'll be an extra round. Right, there's an extra round of football in the Europa League where the dropouts from the Europa League, the finish third, have to play the team that finishes second in the groups in the Europa League as well. So we've got an extra week. Once our draw is made, we'll have an extra week to prepare as well. Next to 2 weeks or 3 weeks, I don't know. It'll be all cleared on Monday. The draw is on Monday afternoon. I will be doing a live reaction to that draw as well as it happens. But yeah, the thing is, it's our first season back in the Champions League. We've won our group. Don't get on, it wasn't a hard group, but it wasn't. Let's be honest, so we are the Europa League champions. PSV are a decent team, especially as we've seen tonight away at their place. And Lons was an unknown quantity because obviously it's their first time in God knows how long since they've been in the Champions League side. And we've, considering most of our squad didn't have that experience going into this, we've actually took it like a breath of fresh air, basically just gone with it and gone with the flow. Apart from Lons away, so far we won most of all our other games and just not shown any sort of how can I lack of experience, so to say. We haven't shown that at all, which is fair play. I mean, Declan, again, never played Champions League football in his life at all, and he's just like, all right. Jesus, I did say this at the start of the season, like during the summer start of the season, like the players like Jesus, Zinchenko, Partey would have been, but he's never fucking available. But the players that have, and Jorginho, El Neni, obviously he got that experience way back in the day. But they were going to be key, and Havertz as well, actually. But the few players we do have that have Champions League experience for this season, they were going to be key to lean on and get us through this. And Jesus, I mean, I can say, Jesus, mate, he's been available, he's scored goals, or he's assisted. The thing is, just the Arsenal we saw last season in the Premier League is what we're seeing in the Champions League this season. So far, it's only group stage, but still, and yet we're seeing a completely different Arsenal in the Premier League week to week. It's mental, bizarre. United can fuck off. I wouldn't mind joining a Portuguese team, actually, says Liddy. How United has that high of a win percentage is mind blowing. That's a win probability, mate. United versus Bayern, 36 minutes. Really? Okay. I don't give them a chance tonight. I'll be honest. Is that because it's out of their hands? I know Bayern have already qualified in the one-their group, but Bayern are one of the contenders for this tournament, so they're not going to fucking just go feet up. Okay. Oh, curry all day long, Chris. Curry all day long. Hotter the better. If you can take heat, curry. If you can't, Chinese. Is to draw. It's on Monday. Monday morning. So that's afternoon. Sam. So this poll's doing anyway. 10 votes so far. 70% of you are saying stick around. Okay. Double bubble then. Oh, yeah. Mate, it should be a shock losing to Kilmarnock. The signal comment there, Steph, is not a shock. It should be a shock. It's Celtic. Anyone doing a championship watch along tonight? Oh, should we go? Yeah, one sec. I'll keep an eye. I won't do a watch along, but I'll keep an eye on the game because obviously Watford play Ipswich, so Stefan will stick around for that if you want. As in, I'll keep an eye out for the old score and all that. Right. Yeah, Liam's in bed tonight, watching the game from his bed. He just put a photo during the game in the group chat they're in on X, and yeah. As I say, hopefully he'll be back for the weekend in terms of recovery wise. One sec. I will have Ipswich with Watford on. Okay, cool. Fair enough. There's a couple games on. There's a couple of games on Sky actually, isn't there? Seriously. Fine. Oh, so what time was this meant to kick off? News tech news. So it's got to be. It's got to be. So it would have been a 7:40. Okay. Sorry, Arsenal. Nottingham Forest versus Arsenal in the new year on Tuesday the 30th of January was meant to be a quarter to eight kickoff. It's now been moved to a 7:30 kickoff on the same night. But it's on TNT as well. What was the point of that? Seriously. Oh, yeah, what game's on tonight? The Leeds. I wonder if Leeds are playing. That might explain why Tom's so quiet. We've got championship wise. We've got Blackburn versus Bristol City, Huddersfield versus Preston, Rotherham versus West Brom, Stoke versus Swansea, Watford versus Ipswich, and Sunderland versus Leeds. Ooh, tasty away game for Leeds there. 8 o'clock kickoff as well, and that's on Sky. So yeah, we'll not be seeing much of Tom tonight by the looks of it. From 8 o'clock onwards. And then the other early kickoff, which is in our group, is Lens versus Sevilla, is at half time 0-0. That's how the stats are doing for that one. It's been basically all Sevilla. 69% of the ball to 31. 6 shots from Sevilla, 2 on target, 3 off. Whereas Lens, the home team, have had 1 shot. It's not been on target. Yes, Sam, in terms of, I don't know if he was in earlier, but Mr. Bungle will be coming out of hospital, apparently going to Troy on Saturday. Sam said Chris is a post West Ham fan wandering into Hertfordshire. You know, post West Ham fan, I thought I'd hear that. That would be something, actually. Right. Oh, make sure I don't knock anything. Anything interesting happening in the game? Well, Eddie scored. Your favourite player scored, so you can go mad on the Eddie emojis before I sort that out after this stream. Eventually, we can go. But yeah, we'll be updating the Saka and Eddie and all that. And I think I can now add extra emojis as well. But I'll be updating the player ones. I'll be updating to the current season kits basically. Because the Saka and Eddie's from last season, kit wise. And just try and see what other emojis I can add on as well. Yeah, the only ones. So add ones we've got. The only ones I'm changing are Eddie and Saka in terms of because it's our season kits to hopefully find one for this season, and then another. I mean, how many more I can add, I'll be adding them on as well. Bobbing options is a toy way easy to score alone, says Stefan. Yeah, we're 13 minutes. By the way, we're 13 minutes away from the big vote in Parliament tonight. That'd be interesting to see how that plays out. And my phone goes mental notifications from Sky and all that. Oh, by the way, oh dear. Mr. Tom says Eddie put in those Dutch legs to the sword. I mean, it took him a few chances, Tom. Let's be honest. I'll be honest. I'm going to say it how it is. He took him a fair few chances before he actually took the one he did take. Put it that way. And up till then, I was comparing him to a sack of potatoes because he was that useless up to that point. And out of nowhere, because I was slagging on him, clearly heard it and thought, "Fuck you, Ryan!" Bang. I have got a good first touch. I can shoot on target. Teams are out for the second half. I don't see any more. I don't see any subs being made from either team. I say it how it is. Eddie is fantastic. Well, you take him then. You have him. You buy him from us for 30, 35 mil. You can have him. Give us 35. Yeah, give us 35 to 40 mil. You can have him. He can be your number one striker. When you do come back up, see how reliable he is then. There's Luke de Jong. It would be selfish to keep. You had him briefly, you didn't use him, so don't start. And we're on the way for the second half. PSV kicking off. Here we go. Come on, Arsenal. It's either hold on to this lead, or extend it and just get out of there with the 3 points. Either way, get some of our youth prospects on, like Ethan and Waters on at some point. We have Bamford. Oh dear. But here's the question: who do you rather have now, Bamford, or Eddie? You've got to be honest. Need to make up for Garnacho. Make room for Garnocky. Oh dear. Good press and Reese. Well done. Got a throw in. Cool. Already fucking Arteta's barking orders or barking at Albert. He's fucking just like, yeah, cool, whatever. He's watching the game. I didn't give you that option, Tom. You know that wasn't the option. Jorginho Riviere. Ay, 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 Cedric, I'm gonna kill you. Oh, okay, Ramsdale had it covered. Ramsdale had it covered. It's a poor defending. I think it was Jakob and Trossard that made it back into their hands there. Yeah, Ramsdale had that covered. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, dear. Oh bloody hell. Yeah, because having a bit of a wobble at the start of the second half. Not looking good there. Nice as if my favourite toy here, Lord Greenwood, flaunting his wealth. My Bugatti Veyron is still blue. Oh dear. Lord Greenwood took me all my noses, Tom. Don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Oh, yeah. Ow. Just think, if Rangers had actually turned up in the qualifying, this would be at Ibrox tonight. Bastards. Oh, Pigeon the attack here. 1-1. Fuck's sake. Where's the defending on that side of the fucking pitch? The right hand side, where was the defenders on the right hand side there? Fucking non-existent. Fucking leaving Ramsdale. Nothing Ramsdale could do. He tried, but there's nothing he could do there. I'll blame him. You watch. What is our right hand side doing there? Look, literally, Saliba for a start. But what is he doing? And Gabriel's like, because Gabriel is like, what do I do? What do I do? Fucking joke. Pathetic. That's pathetic. Saliba fucked up. It's Saliba's fault there. The ball's coming through. He fucking throws himself in like that, and then doesn't recover. Doesn't properly recover. And then Gabriel's like, "What do I do? Do I go commit?" And then I'm exposed there, and my ass would be. And in the meantime, Ramsdale's completely exposed because he doesn't. His teammates aren't doing anything basically. Fucking joke. That's on Saliba. I'm sorry, that is on Saliba. Yeah, the thing is, Kevin, it wasn't Ramsdale's fault. At least we can say that. There's nothing he could do. He tried to stop it, but yeah, nothing he could do there. Plucked them up now, that has. Oh dear. Yeah, exactly. That's my point. BX. He takes, for me, if anything, he takes full blame because he does what he does, and then this because he doesn't get up and recover quick enough. Gabriel's literally caught between two mindsets of either I stay where I am and cover the guy I've got here, or I commit and cover Saliba, but then leave where I should be completely exposed to a tap in. And either way, I'm screwing over Ramsdale here. Oh, dear. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Matthew, exactly. Go on, Reese, go on. Reese, pass it, pass it, pass it, pass it, pass it. Pass it, fucking there. Jesus Christ. I mean, they came off them last and they got the throw in. Cool. Well done, ref. Smart call there. Well done. Oh, dear. Nothing makes you like it at the end of the game. No, well, it's cool. We'll probably be live still. Depending on the poll, we'll probably still be live in a United buy-in game. So we'll catch up. If we don't catch this rest of the second half, we'll catch you on the other game basically. If we're still live. Sorry for the silence there. Just start. I was watching something. I can't believe we just fucking went back into it like that. Still 0-0. Catherine doing the whole country a favour by voting the Tories out. Which is she's in the wrong country for that one, Stefan. There's a foul ref, but okay. We can put. Yep. We'll see. We'll see, James. We'll see. Still early on. Nothing's won yet. We're in fucking December, not May. Flying pig, United should be giggle a bit later. Yeah, literally. As I said, I was getting ready for the video game, weren't I? Getting everything set up, and obviously as the game went Bournemouth went 2-0 up. I popped into his chat. He's going mental. I've seen a clip going around where he broke. Cause I missed it, but he broke the plate. His missus came in going, "Oh, what the fuck? No, that's just a nice plate." And things like that. So nice. You can't get it anymore. Da, 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 da. And he's like, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. It was an accident." Oh dear, James, comical defender from Arsenal, Van Dijk. Anyway, over Saliba. Okay, if you say so, my friend. If you say so. It's good that we're judging we're judging defenders now on one game. By the way, let's forget his entire all his performances up to this point since he's come back on loan. He came back from his loan last season and all that. He got his first full season under his belt and things like and what he did and how important he was for us last season. Let's forget about that. Yeah, let's judge him on the one game sort of thing. And Van Dyke, Van Dyke. Yeah, Van Dyke is pretty much on one leg nowadays. Okay. Unlucky Eddie, unlucky. Messi is that good for Bournemouth? And he's Man United versus Bournemouth. Your hubby's a Man United fan. He says Bournemouth for 2-0 up. She came out with that. I was like, fuck's sake. Oh dear. Nketiah back to himself, yeah. At least he's broken it. That's another point. Actually, you know what? That's something I didn't pick up. That's something I didn't pick up on earlier. Eddie Nketiah scoring that goal he scored tonight is his first. He's now broken the away record duck that he had. The unwanted duck, anyway. Oh, and then he's down, holding his feet. This ain't good. Seems like a muscle injury there for El Neni. They lived there. But you know what I'm saying? That hubby's a Man United fan. It's Man United versus Bournemouth. He's doing a stream for his team. His team's doing it. That's great for Bournemouth. Well, here we go. But he's bringing the big guns. He's not happy. He's bringing on Benjamin and Declan. Subs wise. I assume El Neni going off for Declan now. Yeah, it looks like a muscle his upper leg. Muscle injury. Another god. He's making a triple sub, Mikel, in the 60th minute. Okay, he ain't messing about, so that'd be interesting. Well, I say, obviously, we're going to assume El Neni for Declan. Either be Trossard for Trossard. To be honest, Trossard been quiet tonight. Trossard for Odegaard, and I'm assuming Cedric for going off for Benjamin. Even Cedric, Cedric's possession here is fucking woeful. I know. Again, Saliba's mainly at fault because he diving in the way he did for that ball. But Cedric was not in his position either. He didn't even track back. He just chopped on the spot pretty much. What's us score 2 or 3 goals now? Well, we've got the players now. We've got the personnel. It's like at least he's taking it serious. He's not going, well, we're 1-1, we're through. Fuck it, let's put the kids on. We've got 2 more subs though. We've got 2 more subs. We could see one or both or both of our 1 or 2 of our 3 kids. Oh no, Saliba went off. Ooh. Saliba went off for Ben. Ooh. So Cedric's still on the pitch and Benjamin's gone up centre back. Is that an injury thing or just like you're getting punished for that fuck up basically? How is Benjamin tan 24/7 by the way? Big up Anderson Jack, Cena, big up yourself. Obviously, and everyone, as I mentioned last night, Andrew's show will be back on Thursday. Got North London Derby tomorrow, and then the All Arsenal show on Thursday. Lons have gone 1-0 up apparently. Get through this. Well, what I saw the first time against them on the play. As it stands, it means nothing. It means nothing though, because obviously, as I say, Sevilla have already qualified. Eddie's now down injured for fuck's sake. Get Jesus on now. Go on in. He's got something in his eye. One of the two. He's got his eye, so I'm assuming something's got in his eye there. Let's have a look. It's coming together between him and Kai. And yeah, just got something in his eye, that's all. At least Eddie is making an attempt and has scored. There's a penalty as well for Lond. what are others doing? They need to be more in it. Yeah. Well, we've got as I say, we brought on the big guns now. Most of our big guns anyway from the bench, apart from Saka and Jesus in the attacking sense. So let's see what happens now. So as it stands, Sevilla will not be in European football at all after tonight for this season. They won't even drop into the Europa League side. You know. Shame Rambo conceded, but it looked a good goal. Yeah, and also I will say that the goal wasn't his fault. He did nothing. He tried. There's nothing he could have done to stop it, but he did try. Go on. Oh, unlucky, Reece. Unlucky. I will say this for Reece. It took a bit of time getting into the game in the first half, but now he's in. Now he's got himself into the game. He does look threatening on that right hand side. He has provided a bit of a threat there. He obviously got the assist for our goal as well. Declan cover. Well done, Declan. Go on, Declan. Oh, Declan. Fucking hell, off the post. Jesus Christ. Where's the defenders there, for fuck's sake? Why's Declan been the last man of defence there? And literally the post saves Ramsdale and Arsenal's blushes there. Yeah, exactly. I'm not having a go at this at all. I'm praising him. Saying it took a bit of time in the first half to get into it, but once he got into the game, it's actually been really good for us. Smith warming up. I have Ryan on mute since I'm on a large group call, but life is for multitasking. Yeah, don't want to get you in trouble. So yeah, keep me on mute. Keep me on mute until you're out of your meeting. Corner. Well done, Kai. So we can do this corner. Come on, lads. Come on. We're a Declan special. That's what I want now. Oh, it did say he pushed. It actually saved it. It wasn't as he got beat. It actually pushed it. It was going in and he pushed it onto the post. Well, good save then. Marin. Corner in from Reece. No one attacks it, basically. Fuck's sake. Took 60. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying. Like yeah. Have a poor touch there from Reece, as I say that. So, why don't I always turn on the left hand side, by the way? And let's be honest, BX, we've seen games where it's took Saka 70, 75, 80 minutes to have a shot sometimes. But that is very rare, I say that. But you know what I'm saying. You got to remember. You got to remember as also Reece. He's not as much. He's not getting many minutes anyway in general this season so far. Because I think he's like his first or second, his first Champions League start this season. His third start in all, and that's been spread out, and we're down in December. And it's what 14, 15 league games, 6 Champions League games up to this, well, 5 up to this point. This is the 6th one now. Yeah, suddenly Reece gone out on the left hand side. Yeah, it's out the left. He hasn't wandered back onto the right-hand side. I don't know what Trossard's over on the right-hand side, but okay. Considering Reece was having a lot of fun on that right-hand side, and he's been switched over like that. He slipped, get him up. Can we get rid of this ball, please? Well done, well done. Go, 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 go. Hold it, Kai. Hold it, hold it. Pass it now. Oh, that's poor. Fuck me. I'd sub Kai now. He looks fatigued, yeah. He does a bit. We have got Brighton on Sunday, so you'd assume he's going to start that. So, yeah, let's see how the polls doing anyway. 12 votes and majority is 67% are saying stay put. Okay. We'll keep that going till full time and then reassess things basically. The thing is, Eddie needs to come off as well. I think he's looking a bit now. He's going back to his normal self. Yeah, I think it's more. We got Luca, by the way. I think it's more down to the fact that we've already qualified and we've won the group, so we know we've got nothing really to fight for in this game. And you can tell, especially with the amount of changes that Mikel have made in this start of this game, because these players haven't played with each other in an actual match day itself properly as regularly. You can tell. Dived. Oh, fuck off. Of course, they give him a free kick. But as I was saying, yeah, you can tell that's literally this team of 11 doesn't play regularly with each other because certain players just haven't turned up and certain players that have a bit still. I was like, good, we're doing well, and then yeah. So it's kept us in it. Yeah, it's been for that. The goal he could do nothing about. It was left completely exposed for the equaliser. That was on Steven and Cedric basically. Well done, Declan. Go, go, go. Ref, out of the way. Fuck off, ref. Fuck's sake. Run, Eddie. Yeah, totally agree. I called it. As soon as I had to see the replay to be certain. And yeah, as soon as I saw the replay, yeah, it's all on him because then I can't blame Gabriel because Gabriel's caught between the rock and the hard place. It's either he stays what he does what he does, and stays where he is and holds his position, or he commits and covers Saliba, but then leaves where he should have been, completely exposed for a complete potential tap in. Either way, Ram's fucked basically because Saliba didn't get back quick enough, and also fucking Cedric. Where's Cedric on that man? Cedric was like he was just jogging on the spot. He wasn't breaking his head to get back either. Yeah, exactly, Matthew. But he got a fucking free kick for it though. The referee fucking bought it. A couple more subs from PSV. Yeah, man of the match. I won't say yet. It's still early on. It's good. Ask me in about 10 minutes, 10 to 12 minutes time. Oh, that's interesting. How did the vote go? Any recognition on that side of things? America's group of right-wing Tory MPs say they cannot support vote starting. What happened to the vote? Did the vote happen or not? Oh, if I'm Sky up, yeah. There we go, Sky News. They spent all day talking to him and they've told him to piss off. Oh, voting started 6 minutes ago. Okay. Group of Tories remain in chamber rather than going to vote, so they've abstained their vote basically. This doesn't look good for old Rishi. Oh, it's just so a bit drab in this game. There's always potential to be a bit drab game because both teams have qualified, but my God, these PSV have been trying in this game to do something, even 0-0, 1-0 down respectively. Even now, they're the team that's been trying the entire game to win this. Really, we've got to get someone to play. I'll keep an eye on that. I think Sevilla. Oh, Sevilla got a pen. Ooh, interesting. Don't know. I think Sevilla have to win, don't they, to get in the Europa League to get the third spot. Inter versus Real Sociedad, Bayern versus United, United versus Bayern, Copenhagen Galatasaray, Watford Ipswich, Sunderland versus Leeds. A whole lot of footy coming up later. Keep the stream going. Is Tom able to join? If Tom pops back in, we can ask him into the chat. I mean, we can ask him. Sevilla pen was saved. Ooh. Bye bye, Sevilla. Bellingham looks likely to continue his phenomenal goal scoring run. Or does he start? They're playing tonight, Madrid. I thought it's tomorrow. Oh yeah, get Eddie off. Get Eddie off. He's gone now. He's done it. He done his bit earlier. He's done now. Madrid versus Union tonight. I thought it was tomorrow night. That means Atletico's tomorrow instead. Okay. Pardon me. Yeah, we're just going for the motions. Literally. Goalkeeper off the line, pen being retaken at long for Sevilla. The score is now. You watch. The keeper will go the same way, but the ball will go down the middle or something. I don't know. Go the opposite basically. Seriously, they're complaining for what? That fucking Ben. How dare you stand your ground, Ben? Literally standing his ground. What's it called? Yako Kiwasai. Should be a corner, but I don't think it is. Pen made, but then Ramos gets a yellow. Ooh, shocker there. Oh, Ramos scores and he scored it, and he got booked for celebrating basically, or over celebrating. Ramos. Sergio. Imagine as a young kid leaving your boyhood club in Sevilla, go to Real Madrid as a young man, or boy, slagging off your boyhood club, basically betraying them for Real Madrid, and then coming back years like end of your career going, I'm so sorry. I was a boy, I'm a man now. I know what it means. Oh, Eddie, get him off. Fuck, he gives the ball away every fucking 2 minutes. Every time he gets the ball, every time I see him get the ball for the last 10 minutes, he literally just runs into trouble. So ignore the Rangers remark. Oh, Stefan, behave yourself. Don't get jealous because they're catching up with you now in the league. Okay, cool. No worries. Small games. I've got a free kick. Odegaard and Tross are going to stand over it, but looks of it. I say Odegaard whips it in. Yeah, Odegaard's going to take it. Oh, dear. Right, come on. Let's do something like this, please. Zinchenko looks miserable as sin on the bench, just like staring into the abyss. Decent delivery. At least have a decent delivery and someone attack it. At least, come on. All in. Yes, come on. Oh, piss off. That's gone off, so it's got to be VAR, isn't it? VAR, surely. Or is it different in fucking Champions League? Oh, yeah, he's offside. He's way off. It was Kiwa that had the ball in it. Technically, Kiwa hit the ones that had the ball. Depends if they think Gabriel's had a big enough influence on the goalkeeper there. Can we stop with this buffering bullshit? I'm taking a while to look at this. No goal. What? Yeah, goal ruled out. No goal. Fuck's sake. Gabriel, man. Because Gabriel makes a attempt for the ball and he clashes with the goalkeeper, even though the goalkeeper was in no man's land. Because he makes the attempt. If Gabriel just just stands on the spot, doesn't do anything to basically go. So yeah, even though he's offside, if he just stands there and lets everyone else attack or defend and doesn't try to interfere with the play, it's a goal for us. But the fact that he jumped for it meant that he's interfering. He's influencing the goalkeeper and defenders into also trying to deal with him at the same time. So that's why they ruled it off. But if it weren't for that, it would be a perfectly good goal for Yako Kiwa. Yeah, it's way off. If he just stopped and stayed put, and then didn't make an attempt after that, just stood on the spot, Jakob would have scored. Jakob's goal would have stood. But actually, he jumps up behind Jakob and it's deemed to have interfered with the play by bringing more defenders onto him as well. Yeah, that's why he got ruled off. Nothing against Kiwa at all. Kivior, oh, that's a poor shot. That's a poor timed shot from Kivior. Smith first coming on apparently. Okay, cool. We've got to see him in the last few minutes. Well done, Declan. Fucking Declan he covers so much ground. You don't really realise it as much on TV when you realise it even more so. There, my words out. You realise it even more in terms of how much ground Declan covers in when you're actually watching him live in the stadium as well. Because you ain't got a camera going like you're literally focusing on it. Like, you know what I mean? He's off a Tross, hopefully. I'm surprised Tross has stayed on this long, to be honest. I know, Chris, but because Gabriel's literally behind Kivior and jumps up to make an attempt, he's deemed, even though he's technically not, he's deemed to be interfering in the play. Premier League would have allowed it though, because as you saw between Man City and Fulham, you can stand in front of Leno or the goalkeeper and just flick a leg and get away with it. You can interfere that way; it's allowed. So yeah, he is. That's what I'm saying. I've seen a few. I saw him at Wembley for the Community Shield live. Nottingham Forest a week later live. Man City live. Lens live. It's different. It's so much different. When you see a game live, it's so much different. Obviously, when you see on TV, when you see on TV as always, has always been the case. Because you're not following a camera and all that. Like you're watching what you're watching from your eyes, all that jazz. But he is unreal. He is unreal. He is a complete engine in that midfield. He has. I don't know. He doesn't seem to have a fucking reset, but he just keeps going and going and going. He's like fucking got the fucking the Duracell buddy batteries in him. He just keeps going and going and going and going. He never seems shattered or nothing. He kicked the floor. Get up. He literally kicked the floor and slipped over his own ass. The PSV attacker. Come on, lads. Let's get a late winner. Let's get another late winner. Come on. Be huge if we can go here tonight and if we can come out of this game 3 points on a European night, that'd be huge going forward into the knockouts. Because that seems to be Arteta's Achilles heel as away games in Europe, especially in knockouts. Trossard last section Jesus on for about 10 minutes. No Nelson coming off. Okay. Trossard trying to do a Trossard special there and just then over the ball basically. So yeah, Reece Nelson's coming off for Jesus and Kai Havertz for Smith Rowe. Good. You know what? Look at Havertz' due tonight. He's put a shift in. I am surprised Trossard's finishing the game because he hasn't been he's been quiet to his own standards. And the thing is, Kai does actually look shattered as he's coming off, giving a high five in the team, the coaching team, and all them. Mikael, he absolutely looks up drained. Like he's put himself in a mire tonight. PSG going along with a goal kick in the 89th minute. Oh, Ramos has scored. Let's see. Ramos got the winner for Sevilla. Back off. God for that. Has Ramos scored? Has he? Again. That would mean, if that's the case, Sevilla jump into the Europa League spot. Ironically, whole night of our defenders missing balls. Yep, sounds about right. If this ends in a draw, which is likely, then it's Arsenal's first draw of the Champions League. We finish first anyway, no matter what. Even if we lost this tonight, Catherine, we've won the group. We won the group already. We're going to spare 6 minutes entry time, by the way, 6 minutes. But we won the game. We won the group with a game to spare, so we're top of our group anyway. We're top seeds for the next round, for the next round draw. Come on, lads, come on. No, I meant free kick against Ram. Oh, against Ramos. Oh, okay. I thought when you said Ramos, I thought he maybe scored a late winner there. Yeah, it's cool. No worries, cool. Yeah, I've got sort of thumbnail out for that and set that up later after this. after, after this stream, sorry. What's the live table looking like, Ryan? Well, obviously we're top, PSV is second, and Lons are currently, if it stays 1-1 in Lons, or Lons win, they finish third, and Sevilla fall out of European football completely. So when it shows the table again, I'll let you know. Probably like goal difference points and all that. You don't say, Stefan. You don't say. Never would have guessed that one. How are we doing for the vote? The vote is an ended poll now, actually. You know what? Ended poll. 64% of you want me to stay on, so there you have it. Give the people what they want. Right, okay, I'm fucking saying put so. Right, let's have a look. How did he win the building? Or has it gone? It can't have gone through, surely. fuck's sake, the Rwanda. Basically, anyone's interested. The vote for the Rwanda bill, sorry. Rishi Sunak won it. It's gone through by 44. The ayes 313, the nays 269. So a majority of 44. It's a joke because now the thing is, they've done that. That's now going to go ahead, right? But the court's going to get involved and say, actually, you can't do this because you haven't addressed what we asked you to address, and we're going to be back to square one anyway. Fucking idiots! What a waste of fucking more money down the drain. Got me dinner already. BX. Did you cooked it? It served it up as I was coming up. Before I came up, sorry. Beef curry. Lions have scored Sevilla out. Oh, there you go. Yeah, this is going to finish as it is. I can't see anyone scoring now. You want the Romanian minute in a bit. We're into the last minute now, so so annoying. Fuck's like you won by 44. Could have actually given us something we want. We want general election for once, but no. Oh, fuck's sake! Them bastards that abstained. I hate them. I hate them even more now. Basically saying, if you don't agree with me, you can't. Don't if you don't want to do it, fine. Don't do that. Da 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 da. But if you vote, you win on a general election, which could put your seat at risk. So it's up to you. Oh dear. Come on. Got a phone here. One sec. Trossard. Oh, Trossard. Oh, keeper, you bastard. Oh, keeper. That was it, wasn't it? Eddie can piss off. Fucking, what the fuck? Like, you would have scuffed it fucking to road fucking double Z, basically. There you go, the 40 whistle's gone. Arsenal draw 1-1 at the end of the group stages. We won 4 out of 6, drawn 1, lost 1. We top of our group into the top seeding of the next round draw on Monday. PSV finished second. And for the majority of the game, you could tell that from the perspective of Arsenal that the team already knew there was nothing to fight for. It's just a matter of getting the run out, getting the minutes, and whatever, basically. And yeah, in the end, it finishes 1-1. But PSV were the more aggressive team, just lacked the clinical edge, and Ramsdale was on point tonight. We were lucky to take the point because they played with more hunger overall. Yeah, because I think it's more the fact that we battered them at the Emirates on match day 1 that they wanted to try and do the same to us, but it just weren't clicking for them in that sense, thankfully. Exactly, on to the round of 16 now. We should have played kids. Well, we played kids, probably lost, so I'd rather us remain in the group not undefeated because obviously lost to Lons, but you know what I'm saying, like not of another defeat under our belt, especially on away soil as well, European soil. I'd rather us not be losing games. Try and get the morale up for the knockouts because it is now knockouts. So 3 out of 12 shots on target, versus PSV for 6 out of 17. But PSV 6 out of 7. So we've had 3 out of 12 on target. Yeah, Lens won full time 2-1. So Sevilla out Europe completely. They tried it for one last time. They tried to play the we want to drop into Europa League bullshit, and it backfired massively. And Lens, their Champions League campaign may be over, but they're still in Europe, and they'll be going into the Europa League draw instead. Two points Sevilla, Jesus. So yeah, the group finishes as Arsenal top the group with 6 games played, 4 wins, 1 draw, 1 defeat, 13 points, a plus 12 goal difference. PSV, 6 games played, 2 wins, 3 draws, 1 defeat, a minus 2 goal difference with 9 points. And obviously, Lens finished third with 8 points in their group with a minus 5 goal difference. Lens had 3 shots in total and 2 on target. That's mad. At least we ain't got away about fucking Sevilla dropping into Europa League and winning that again. So right, we're on to trying to think now. Okay. Or today in contain mode. We were in contain mode, and that doesn't work most times. Now, Teams versus United. Well, let's have a look. Because now you've all got me sticking around for going to in 2 hours probably. Oh, let's have a look. Right, let's have a look. Where are we? There we are. United. Right, lineups. United. We're going to start with United, the home team. They've gone for Onana in goal, a back four of Dalot, Maguire, Raphael Varane, and Luke Shaw. The midfield pivot of Sofiane Amrabat and McTominay with Bruno just in front of them, Anthony on the wing and Garnacho on the other. So Anthony on the right wing, Garnacho on the left, and Rasmus Højlund down the middle. No Rashford. He is on the bench, I want to say. He's not even, Rashford is not even on the bench, actually, saying that. The bench is the, I can't pronounce his name now, fucking hell, Bienda, Tom Heat and the goalkeepers, Sergio Reguilon, Wan Bissaka, Johnny Evans, Daniel Gore, Kobe Manio, Hannibal Pelestri, and Joe Hugel. Bayern, they've got Manuel Neuer in goal, the back four of Mazzore, Upamecano, Kim Min-jae, Alphonso Davies, midfield pivot of Leon Goretzka and Kimmich, with Jamal Musiala just ahead of them, Kingsley Coman, Leo Sane, and Harry Bayern Munich Kane up top. And on the bench, we've got Daniel Peretz, Rafael Guerrero, Konrad Lemea, Franz Krasink, Alexander Pavlovic, Mace Tell, Choupo-Moting, and Thomas Muller. Inter versus Real Sociedad is going to be a cracker. Could possibly get either one next round. Obviously, yeah, because it's battle for top spot, isn't it? That game. Well, let's pop over to TNT1. Rashford has pissed 10 peg off. Who hasn't? Fucking Sancho. I mean, we haven't seen Sancho since fucking August, September. That started the season, basically. Since he had that fallout after the Arsenal game with Ten Hag publicly, we've not seen Jadon since. Because he won't apologise publicly to fucking Ten Hag. Because Ten Hag's like, I don't care what you think I was right or wrong, do what I did. I know you weren't in the matchday squad, but I did what I did. I'm not going to apologise, but I want you to apologise for putting me under the bus. This could be a defining game, but Ten Hag might not survive to a Liverpool game. The thing is, unless they've got someone lined up, even if it's like an interim basis, unless they've got someone like that lined up, no matter what happens, if they do lose, get knocked out tonight, there's no point sacking him until after Liverpool because if we've got nothing lined up, it's just a last minute dash basically of you'll do. It's going to be a fucking disaster on Sunday anyway. Why do I still think Rashford isn't good enough for United? He had that one. Yeah, this season isn't the first season though, is it? With Rashford, that club form goes out the window basically, the way it has. But obviously, everyone thought last season was the restart again because obviously how well he did, and everyone thought that was a restart. They're going to kick on 10 goals, getting a tune out of him because most of the goals last season were coming from Rashford basically. But then again, gets comfortable, think he's okay, puts his feet up, and then goes missing. He's gone missing again this season. And hasn't he signed a contract recently, an extension to his contract as well? So, a bit of a coincidence, signs a new contract, suddenly his form dips. And you got Anthony Martial. How the heck? I didn't know he was this old, by the way, but Anthony Martial, late 20s, has been told he ain't getting, he's not having his contract extended. And if they can't send him in January, he's going for nothing in the summer, basically. What was it, 50 million? Was it 50 million, 60 million quid they spent on Martial? And at the time, what was it? He's branded the next Thierry Henry from Monaco. Came from Monaco ranks, the next Thierry Henry. And United fans are thinking, well, hey, you're fantastic. It must be true. It must be true. Debut scores a winning goal, Henry-esque sort of in terms of the body up and bang. They believed in the hype, and then for the majority of his career, he's just been meh, basically. And for the last couple of seasons, it was the last couple of years he's been out on loan. Last season he went out on loan, second half of the season. The year before that he was out on loan. Yeah, last season, that's what I'm saying. Most majority of the goals came from him. If it weren't for his goals, they would have got nowhere near top four, let alone the League Cup itself as well. It's no coincidence as well. If you think about it like that the second he's dropped off, because they were so reliant on him last season, the second he's dropped off again gone back to his old form for this season, that the team's suffering as a whole. The goals aren't. They're not getting goals from anywhere else. Basically, the once in a blue moon won the goal from Garnacho. Once in a blue moon. Anthony's still just fidget spinner FC. Sancho's been exiled until he publicly says, "I'm sorry, I'm going to kiss your ass now." And McTominay's the fucking top goal scorer. McTominay, kind of loud. And Rasmus Højlund, I mean, the lad comes in, big price tag and all that, barely gets started in games. I know he's starting tonight, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah, need an overall top-down sports director and players that are needed. Yeah, they need it, but they won't because the guys I know they're having this slight change in the ownership with Sir Jim coming in as part of the ownership now. That's going to make no difference in terms of what we're going to see from United from the outside. It's going to make no difference. The ownership itself is going to be what it is. What we're seeing now is going to be the exact same, just a bit more money involved. That's it. The same mistakes, the same mistakes that keep happening over and over again because you've got basically the same people making the big calls because they've got the majority shareholding side of things. Catherine says Emma Hayes post press conference. Best part question was there any positive at all from today's performance? Answer, which is gold. Got a 20-minute drive home. Yeah, I mean, got 60,000 fans going home at the same time as well. So might be like maybe 10, 15 minutes longer, but still, that was a waste of time. Fair enough. Oh, dear. I'm still peeved that Rishi got his way somewhat. Like the bill's gone ahead now. Now he's got to go for the courts again. The courts are just going to look at it and go, nothing's changed. Go back to square one again. Gone to the highest court in the land. They've told you to piss off. And you've gone, we'll re-amend it. We haven't really. We just reworded it slightly. And instead of going back to the court and saying, right, is this okay before we put it through the fucking parliament? No. We're just going to re-amend and put it through parliament first. Makes sense of that. Copenhagen, come on, Galatasaray. With one of them two wins, I'll be happy. Look, that means United can't do is out there because it's out of their hands. United can't do steadily squat. Then they can enjoy at the very least they can enjoy Thursday night football potentially. Napoli versus Braga as well. Okay, let's check the scoreboards anyway because we are 5 minutes away from kickoff. Of course, it was from the get-go. That whole takeover situation. Things in the tunnel on my end. Oh dear. Come on, Harold. Come on, Bayern Munich. You know what you need to do. I know you've already won your group and qualify, but you know what you need to do. Here come the teams. They're out. Some little banner behind. I'm assuming it's probably a Bobby or something in the Stratford end. Still can't tell what the banner is. The Busby Babes, that's it. There you go. Look at that shithole of a stadium. And it is a shithole. I've been there a couple of times in my life. Not breaking money to get back there again. It's literally the middle of fucking nowhere. And so I think now that to the right of the stadium is a fucking motorway and a George Carriageway and all that malarkey. And the stadium itself is an absolute dump. It's literally where we went in the away section. It's fucking scaffolding built. It's a stadium built around scaffolding, basically. Effectively, it feels like it feels like anyway. It's just shit. The players are good enough for their teams. Its mentality is what makes some players consistently world beaters. Yep. Oh, not good for Stefan. Already 1-0 Watford. They're still on borrowed time. What pisses me off is they've ripped the country off again, and as soon as they lose their seat, they've got a life of already in front of it. Yeah, but he only won by 44 votes in his favour. Not a mate. It wasn't a huge landslide of a win. And it begs the question: the ones that didn't vote, would they have actually tipped it the other way? But yeah, he probably just told him, don't want to vote in favour, that's okay, just don't vote at all, because otherwise I have to call a general election in the new year, and you might lose your seat, which means you lose your money. Da, 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 da. But the thing is, if he rearranged that bill, didn't go back to the courts to say, is this okay before we put it through Parliament, just reworded it basically and gone, off to Rwanda, sign it, here's some money to sign it as well. Here's a multi-million pound check as well, just sign a bit of paper. We're going to put it through Parliament first before we go back to the court and make sure it's okay. Because, of course, even if they don't purposely go to the courts themselves, the court, because they've gone to the court in the first place, the highest court in the land, they can actually get involved in terms of, we want to look at this ourselves to make sure it's justifiably being changed or not, or is it worse, this and the other. The second that happens, they realise nothing's changed, or it's a worse piece of legislation. We're back to square one anyway, because it'd be blocked again. And we're underway. Yeah, we go. We're underway here. There we go. The thing is, as well, with Labour, at least Labour, South Kia, and all that have said straight away is if and when the next general election comes in the next 12 months or so, whenever that may be, if we do get in and get power, almost 1-0. Him and his party have already said, we get power, we get in the government, we're going to tear up that deal basically and revoke it and go through the process of stopping this being a thing, basically. Leeds need 3 points to stay in Hunt. Well, you've got Sunderland as well. There's Tom. Fair enough. I didn't know that. Oh, yeah. But just put in perspective, in the 30 seconds, by the way, whilst I was chatting there, Miami went down the main night, touchdown outside, Kane, but basically smashed the ball down the best ball in a low cross, and it almost went 1-0. I think it was Goretzka, who was just ahead up behind the ball. He was a bit quicker, would have tapped it in for 1-0. The fact that Bayern have gone full strength tonight says it all. And I know Bayern Munich got battered at the weekend in the Bundesliga, but in terms of this game itself, they've already qualified. They've won the group and all that, like we have. They could quite easily just took a few rotational ins and outs and all that, came to the bench and all that, and just gone with the flow. Oh dear. You just got to look at it this way, Stefan. It's sooner rather than later we're going to get our general elections. I think we'll get an early one. We won't get it dead on the fifth year itself, as in this time next year. I think it'll be earlier. I think they'll probably get a spring/summer election next year. Just because I think the courts will get involved in it, and before they go ahead of this, the courts will want to have a look at the paperwork to make sure that legally it follows the laws of the land, basically, and the European laws, and etc. etc. And if it doesn't, because all well and good, the bill's been put through, and it's all well and good, but the courts have the final say, especially if the people that protested against this in the first place, but had it taken to court in the first place, now put the wheels in motion again to get this now put into court as well, to make sure see if this is legit or not, and follows the rules and things like that. But just because just because the bill went through, a lot of people, a lot of Tory rebels didn't vote, and with a majority of 80, they won. And in terms of the government's majority is 80 plus in their favour, basically, right? But with that majority, they only won this vote by 44, and a lot. From what I'm hearing, a lot of Tory rebels just abstained. So you've got to say they didn't. If them people didn't abstain, and actually didn't vote, would Vicious have lost his vote tonight? Which sort of called into question again his majority, is the government majority that he inherited twice over. Of course, it's not. Of course, it's not Stefan. We've just got to bide our time. That's all we can do at the moment. At this moment in time, bide our time. As I say, I think we'll get a spring/summer election in next year. Sorry, and that's our time. And if we do this, get this general election, either as I say, in spring, summer, or this time next year, and by some bizarre miracle they still somehow remain in power, I've got to ask questions of the people, basically. It would be like turkeys waiting for Christmas. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh. I think they're still being by April, but when do you think the general election is going to happen now? Because it's happening one way or the other. It's happening in 2024, one way or the other. Do you think it'd be called early, especially with because you're going to have the protest groups try doing their bit to make sure this new bill gets put through the courts now. And if it backfires on Vichy again, he's got to call it. Just kicking it gets to a point where they're just kicking the can down the road. You think May is going to be when it? Yeah, they're calling it May. Yeah, because I could see that happening. As I said, I think it'll be summertime, one of the two. So yeah, May time sort of rings about the same. Yeah, but they've got either way, no matter what This has got to be it. This has to be it. They have to just piss off now. Get Labour back in and get the country back up off his knees and running again like it did back in the 96, 97 from the Blair government onwards. Go on, 1-0, please. Oh, you jammy bastards. They'll have their lawyers to squeeze the last drops of shit out of the country. Yeah. We've just got, in terms of this Rwanda thing, by the way, this bill has gone through. We've just got hope that the protest groups that are out there, or as we speak, organising to get with their lawyers themselves and trying to get this bill put through the courts, through by the same court, basically, to make sure it's legit and it's not the same thing, basically, just reworded. If that happens, and if that does happen, it turns out nothing's changed or it still can't go ahead, he's going to have to call it. His hand's going to be forced. Yeah, I know. Again, don't get me wrong. Labour wasn't perfect. They made mistakes, but not. There's mistakes, and there's fucking Tory mistakes. We're coming on for 14 years of Tory mistakes, and how in the 14 years of power, of government power from the Tories, look how many fucking new prime ministers we've had. Obviously, Cameron. Then from Cameron, it was Theresa May. From Theresa May, it was Boris. Boris, there's Truss. There's Truss, Rishi. We've had 5. It might be 6, actually. I don't know. We've had a lot of turnover, basically, in the leadership of that fucking that government, that party. And it's just controversy after controversy after controversy. No matter who's the leader, who's doing what. It just seemed to get away with it. As I say, don't get me wrong. There was moments, or controversial moments under Labour, but it was once in a blue moon. It wasn't literally every other day. You're waking up and hearing of this and that, blah, 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 blah. Plus under Labour, with the very few mistakes that they did make under the power in their time in power last time round, they gave the country hope. We weren't on our knees like this. There wasn't this class war. You didn't see fucking 12 and 13-year-olds getting fucking sentenced for fucking murder and God knows what in London and up and down the country. You didn't have supermarkets putting fucking security tags on meat and milk and toilet rolls and bread. You can't run a country with exactly, and that's what the Tories do. Like it or not, that's what the Tories do. They've always been like that. They've not hidden it. I mean, Cameron tried to hide it and people bought into it, but then almost. Fucking United are hanging on it, by the way. But from the second Theresa May took over from Cameron back in the day, back in the day now, Jesus. Since then, you've had they've just not hidden it. They've just been out there, been brutally honest, but somehow won two other general elections since. Make sense of it. No other government, be it whoever the party is, has ever caused this amount of controversy in its time frame, in its premiership as the leaders, and remained in power for this long. It makes fucking Thatcher's times look good, and that's saying something. And I'm getting up with that. I'll go off what I get told by the people that actually lived through the Thatcher era. United really are hanging on here. Coman, blocks, Varane. So, 11 minutes in, and only game with a score is Napoli Blanc, and Napoli 1-0 up with an OG in the 9th minute. Okay, cool. Thanks for the update, Catherine. Sorry for this political chat, by the way. Just me and Stefan do have every now and then we do have this conversation when games are jab like this. So far, we do go down this rabbit hole briefly, just because again, like Stefan said, we actually care. Unlike the powers that be. And Matthew says, in my country, I never use the word power because the elected officials forget that they are voted into office to serve. Yeah. Well, the word power comes from the media in terms of that's how they vocabulary their vocab into telling us the public. That's how they word it basically. So that's what I'm trying to say. But your point is your point is actually the point. These, be it from the UK, Conservative or Labour, whoever's in power, they're voted in to serve. But the irony is, Tories get voted in to serve as the government, and every time they fuck things up, but it does it affect them ever in terms of financial outcomes and all that? It's ridiculous. I mean, since the Brexit vote, we've had, which was I'm trying to year when was Brexit vote? Fucking hell, that's how long ago. That's how long it's fucking taken out of me. I can't remember when the actual vote for Brexit was. I'm trying to think now. 26. I want to say 2016. Say it's 26. Say 2016, give or take. 12 months either side. No, I want to say 26. I do want to say 2016. Say it's 2016 for now. You've had then 20. You've had Theresa May, Boris Johnson, Liz Truss for 44 days, literally, and then fucking Rishi Sunak. We've had 4 prime ministers since Brexit, different prime ministers from the same party under the same mandate, basically. Anyway, back to the football. Otherwise, I bore everyone else off. Oh dear. Deep down, I was hoping they'd get better tonight, but no. The abstainers. Oh, that's got to be a pen. Oh, it's got to go. That's got to go for VAR, surely. Have a look from this angle. The Premier League that would be given. Premier League that would be given. Harry Maguire goes flying in and catches him on his toes with his studs. No penalty. The Premier League that would be given. Even Tuchel saying it. Premier League that's given. This is bollocks. Oh dear. Oh, why am I not surprised, Stefan? Why am I not surprised with that? That needs to reorganise this because it's a bit centrally like here. There's like so I need to sort of reorganise this later and get the other lights up actually and all that stuff. Oh, oh, oh. The premium buzzing. No, what was it? Before when Labour was in power last. Oh, you know what I'm saying? And when they were in government just before the general election, when they were doing the Tories and Labour doing the rounds and all that, going around people's houses trying to get votes, this, that, and the other. What his name now? The guy that was at, I can't remember his name. I always forget his name. But the guy that was briefly the Chancellor of the Exchequer under Liz Truss. He's the local MP for where I live. He was coming out. Obviously, this is a guy, by the way, that had 3 or 4 failed attempts in other parts of Surrey or London, etc. Failed in like Windsor and Kingston and things like that. He was doing the rounds around here to try and get in here initially. And someone I know put him in his place, coming to their door and all that. And somehow he got. In a sense he got in. He's been in the MP for the area ever since. Sadly, you never see him in the area though. You never see him in the actual, consistency. He needed to correctly hold his toes and not his shin. Then maybe he would have got the pen. Maybe. Like I say, in Premier League, that would be given. There's no one's disputing in the chat, by the way. But Premier League, that would be given all day long. Doesn't say much, but still. How he got away with one there. But United are fucking. Considering United have to win this and hope results go in their favour, we're 21 minutes in and they haven't had a single shot at Neuer or Bayern's defence. Corner. Or you going to stay in? 1 or 2. There's Leroy, the ex-Man City lad. Yeah, you know what I'm on about that, don't you, Stefan? When I say that the ex-Chancellor of the Exchequer under this trust, he's the MP for my area. He has been since Tories got in under the coalition, the initial coalition, and going forward. Don't understand how he keeps getting voted, especially especially after last year. He's got to lose his seat this time round after fucking bringing the country to its knees even worse. If I also started out my local Tory MP who had a surgery in the town centre, I thought he was going to shit himself. Oh dear. It is what it is. As I say, so we're saying about 4 or 5 months before our election gets called, you think, yeah? But it happened in May, it had to be called in about April, wouldn't it, really? So, yeah. Either way, get them out. Just get these bastards out. Get Labour back in. Yes, they as I said before, they're not. They weren't perfect last time round, but it worked. It was once in a blue moon controversial moments, not to this level. Whereas like every other day you're waking up to fucking controversy after controversy with someone within the government. Luke Shaw has a shot straight down Neuer's throat. He punches out for a corner. Is that, is that as a pity corner as well? Just like Neuer put his arms out like that and just goes. He doesn't even bother chasing the ball to stop him from going for a corner. He's just like, yeah, cool. I'm bored. Give me something to do, please. Yeah, exactly, Stefan. That's what I'm saying. But toys, historically, this is what the toys do. Oh, it's all kicking off. And at Stretford end. Garnacho's been a little prick by the looks of it. Garnacho's been a prick by the looks of it. He stirred up the pot and upset a fucking like 6, 7 players. There's a teamed around him. I hope he's not said anything stupid, Garnacho. So, bang. Oh, you bastard. Garnacho, you're lucky there. Basically grabs, he's got Kingsley Coman. And he just literally, as he's let go, he goes like that. Then Koeman goes staggers back and hits full force back, and his head flips back into the back of the advertising board. Not saying it's red, by the way. So at the very least, a booking because of the way the force he threw him back in. But still, it's a high boot in Kane's head nearly. But as I was saying, historically, so this is what the Tories do. They get in power, cause fucking chaos upon chaos upon chaos. So when they're out of government and it's the other party, the opposition, in this case Labour in government, sorry, they then go, well, for the first few years it's like, well, they're not doing anything different because they fucking make up for the shit that you caused. It always takes so fucking long to fucking reassert everything and fix everything that fucking the toys are broken, basically. The thing is, in 2023, it's even worse now in 2023 because they've fucked up so. They've put everything on its knees again. As I say, it's making it fucking. It makes the Margaret Thatcher era look good, and that's saying something. Almost a goal for Bayern, says Catherine. Oh, Sane. Oh my god, that corner as well. This is what I'm saying. Bayern have won their group. They're qualified with 2 games to spare. I think it was like 2 games to spare because of the way the results went and all that outside of their game side. And they're playing like the team that needs to win this, unlike Man United. Man United is just like hanging on by the skin of their teeth. Ball in. No, poor ball. Because the thing is, as I've said it, I've said it today probably. I've said it time and time again, Stefan. The current government it doesn't affect them. What they do doesn't actually affect them. Is you know, yeah, it's still 0-0. But it's by more luck than anything, it should be 2-3 Bayern already. The better chances Bayern have had from the 30 seconds in, it should have been at like big trouble for Man United basically. But yeah, say they don't every time they get in power, they don't because whatever they do to the country doesn't actually affect them financially. And that's what they care about. That's the main thing they care about, money. I mean, when the former health secretary is is going on a fucking reality TV show last year to try and publicise himself and rejuvenate his career outside of politics. That speaks volumes in itself. Initially, you got fucking Farage doing it. Jesus Christ. So as it stands, group is Copenhagen will go. Copenhagen will be second on goal difference. Galatasaray in the Europa League spot, and Man United bottom. But that could all change of a goal in any of the two games. That's what big teams do while Arsenal peeps want to play the kids. We took the kids out. We took a few. We got three of our kids. We took with us tonight. None of them got minutes in the end because of the way the game went in the end. But I get what you're saying. Yeah, like reserves and all that. Like sort of gone. I understand. I think if we'd had a Sheffield United or a Burnley coming up, for example, this weekend, I think he would have gone full. I think Arteta would have gone full strength tonight. But the fact it's Brighton at home because of what they did to us last time out and the record they have against us at the Emirates anyway, he tried to invest in a few players and it's sort of almost backfired. But in the sense of it could have been a lot worse to score. Basically, the result. Yeah, the thing is, the scary thing is though, Stefan, that he came third in that last year. He was top three in public vote in the end. That's the scary thing. He spent most of that series fucking trying to justify him breaking his own rules, basically. His words, his own guidance that was law for us. Guidance for him, but law for us. That's all it was, and then trying to sort of rejig things and push on his non-political career, basically. That sort of that should speak volumes. If he can, if again, he's been a big figure point of this government since they got in back in 14 years ago. Corner. There's only obviously after the COVID and everything went part of that he doesn't want to be involved in politics anymore, sort of thing. But the fact that he's been such a key part of this Tory government from the get go, and he was happy to do what he did last year and go into the jungle for a reality TV show for big money, so speak volumes to the public of in terms of what the general Tory party is all about, basically what they really think, what they really care about. Kane fluffed it. That's Kane's bread and butter usually. How did he fluff that? This would be four. United are so lucky it's the top 4 or 5. That's not a free kick apparently. Cool. Kimmich balled in. You aren't that funny, guys. Oh, we're all at Vards now. Ironically, he's a Tory, but he's not a Tory. If that makes sense in terms of he's part of the Tory party. Left them, formed another party, and yeah. But the fact he's I just don't know. That's a whole different rabbit hole of a conversation. That is, fucking politicians now been deemed as celebrities. Oh dear. Why do we stick around for this game? Why do we actually stick around for this? Remind me, please. Oh dear. Oh, behave yourself. Fucking barely touched him. Like Stefan says, anyway, we stuck around because we thought it was going to be more entertaining, not this mess of a. Yeah. Well, as I say, it should, if Bayern are taking their chances, it should be 4 or 5. If it, from the get go, if United take, no, if Bayern are taking their chances in this game, it should be game over. It should be game over by now. No doubt about it. Oh, Newcastle versus AC tomorrow at St James's. That's a late kick-off, not the early one. What's the early kick-off tomorrow? Oh, okay. FIFA Club World Cup is because that wasn't on. What is the old in the UK? What was BT Sport? That was on BBC and things like that. Club World Cup. So Discovery slash TNT have got the rights to the club. Okay, well, he knows going to win it anyway. So there's no point. Imagine Man City go there and don't win it. I kind of don't want them to win it because they don't have the little fucking gold world champion badge thing on their shirts. Man, I've seen Liverpool with that at one point. Come on, Kingsley. Come on. Let's have a look at the scores around the doors, up and down the country and around Europe, and fuck it. Netboard, I'm going to Sky Sports, find out the scores on the doors. Blackburn are winning 1-0 against Bristol City. Huddersfield are losing 2-0 at home to Preston. Fuck's sake. Rotherham are 0-0 against West Brom at half time. Stoke, Swansea 0-0. Watford 1. Ipswich 1 at half time. So Ipswich did pull a goal back there. Let's see who scored for them. Hurst, I'm assuming that's how it's pronounced. For Ipswich, pulled it back there for them. Copenhagen, Galatasaray still 0-0. Sunderland versus Leeds still playing is 0-0. Doors on the doors. Napoli Braga, Napoli winning 2-0. Reading 0, Oxford 0. Yeah, okay, cool. Fair enough. How's that? Or Benfica winning 1-0 as well, okay. Maguire's holding, well, I say holding his going, he's something around that area, so don't actually want City to win it because there's English club. I just don't want to win it full stop. Just for the bands. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's where he's holding, shall I say. That's the thing though with Harry Maguire. That's the other thing with Harry Maguire actually. The whole thing that kicked off in Greece a couple of years back. Not last summer, the summer before. There's Johnny Evans, his replacement. But yeah, a couple of years, not last summer, the summer before, he all kicked off in Greece and he's defending his sister and he went into court, got found guilty, appealed it, and now it's just they appealed it. There's better be a new date put in place for that, and we're now over 2 years later, and nothing's been said or done since. It's still just been kicked down the road. Like, kicking it down the road, like he's paying off just to kick it down the road, kick it down the road, kick it down the road. There's never actually been resolved. But because it's Man United playing it, he's an England favourite and all that. With Southgate, it's okay. The replay shows no contact to that area. Oh, 23rd. 23rd of December, West Ham versus United. West Ham will win that then. With Ten Hag still in charge by then. The replay shows no contact to that, so Paul Russell. Probably up the upper hamstring or something, but I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. Johnny just there waiting, like, please get me on. I want to be the saviour. I'm United legend here. I won league titles here. Well, they outed me. Laugh out loud. All of the United fans gave a loud cheer regarding Slabhead. Sake. That fan base is so spoiled. And they're in a moment where they should be acting like that anyway, because it's slim pickings of what they've got. Don't get me wrong, he's not United quality, but for God's sake, most of this still aren't. He's no Rio Ferdinand or Vidic or Laurent Blanc or Yap Stam. There's not many defenders that are that, mate, but still. Yeah, he's gone. He's tapping out. Maguire's tapping out. He's like, I played 40 minutes. We're not winning. I want out of this. I can't do this. Sorry. And here comes the veteran, the United legend himself, Johnny Evans. There's some fans applauding him off. He applauds back. But Johnny Evans never thought when he got outed by Van Gaal all them years ago. No way did he ever think he'd be back at United 7, 8 years later. Especially after being relegated to fucking Leicester. See, I remember the days once Johnny had left United, he was at West Brom, and his contract was coming up there and things like that. Like, we were linked, paper media wise, and linking us with Johnny Evans, and I was one of the very few that were like, no. But surprisingly, there's a good chunk of Arsenal fans are going, yeah, why not? He's experienced. He'll improve us. Look what he does at West Brom. Look what he's done at this. So like, it's West Brom, for fuck's sake. You want us to move forward and be better than what we are. You don't bring in someone like Johnny Evans, for fuck's sake. Even at that time, the United have gone full steam ahead and gone, bring him back. He's an next legend. He won league titles. He'll bring the glory days back. So basically, just to sum up for anyone that's coming in, by the way, we're 42 minutes into this first half of what is a must-win game for Manchester United, and they've still got a hope results go their way in Copenhagen between Copenhagen and the Galatasaray, and they've had one shot on target. Just one shot on target. That's it. They're not really tested the defence at all. Saying that again, that's just laying down into space here. No, it's closing it. There we go. Abba Makano comes along and goes, thank you very much. We gave you a chance, you fluffed it. Go away. Yeah. Lots of Goldbridge and the Flying Pig and Alice will be fucking pulling their hair out tonight watching this. This is nothing. Look, this is a must win. But Bayern don't need to win this. Yeah, they're having the chances and all that. They're having more chances in fucking United. but they've won the group. They're qualified with two games to spare, basically. But literally, barring, I think there's that Highland, apart from Highland, every other player in a United shirt is in a defensive half. There's a bank of three, bank of four, and just a player or two ahead. Mental. Well, someone else having hamstring problems there. Bloody hell. Oh, Luke Shaw's having problems with his hamstring, apparently. Soccer there. Oh, he's just been nutmegged, Abby. It's almost like United have turned into comedy club. This is why going United sites is amusing, but so on most sites, when things go askew, I tried getting you on Sam's. Yeah, he put me on. He clips. What was it? Not the last two. He hasn't, or the highlights. The Jamza highlights channel basically where they clip up multiple different channels into one and all that malarkey. Their goal reactions so their team loses or what if it's a big game. You know what I'm saying? That he used me a few times before, and then once you mentioned it, he kept using my clips until I'm trying to think now. Not this. He didn't use me for this weekend just gone for the Villa game, and I'm trying to think. My mind's gone blank. Who did he play before? The week before that, he didn't use me. Did he? I'm trying to think. The game before Luton, he didn't. I don't think. Yeah, Luton, he didn't. Or the other ones that time didn't. But the game before that, I'm trying to think. The game before was the last time he used any of my clips for that channel. Don't know why I stopped doing it. Like, for the last couple of years, I've been using my clips, but if you can find out why, I appreciate that. If it's just a matter of fact, I need to put time. He wants me to put timestamps into the streams afterwards. I'll do that, but I just need to know. Mm. That wouldn't shock me at all, to be honest, Stefan. But that I wouldn't say he owns the James Shaw's account, or channel, whatever. I speak to him on a couple of streams. I often see him on there slagging off the septic outrageous. You send me a link. If you send me a link in the comment section after this, I'll check out the channel properly. I'll make sure I've got the notifications turned on for him. I swear I'm sub to the channel. I just don't get notifications. That's all. But we're in the minute half. We're halfway through the injury time, by the way. Of 3 minutes. United are so lucky it's 0-0. That's all I'm saying. Oh days. Are they going to score before half time? Nope. Yeah. You are akin to an indie band trying to compete against a major label. Sorry, but that's a fact. However, the humour on here is brilliant. You've got something special here. Yeah, again, I knew from the get. I knew from the get go when I started doing this. I set this channel up and I started doing all this, like the podcast and during the lockdown situation over the world, adding the watchalongs and all that. I knew what I was competing with, like what I was up against in terms of the more established channels way ahead of me in the first place. I just got to keep plugging away, and hoping that at some point it clicks. It just clicks and goes bang, and if that makes sense. But yeah, half time whistle has gone 0-0, and United are very lucky. That's all I'm saying. Benfica 2 winning 2-0. Sorry, Napoli winning 2-0. All the others are 0-0. Lucas asking how's Man United game. Just to put it in perspective, United are shit, basically. They're lucky this game isn't done and dusted already. I was saying that around the 33rd minute. They're lucky this isn't 3-4-0 already to Bayern. Considering Bayern have already qualified and won their group with 2 games to spare. And United have to win and hope the results go in their favour. Knowing all that, you wouldn't think that was the case watching this game. United are too casual. They've had one shot at the target, and that was the most random shot from. I think it was now. I think it was. It was Dallas or Garnacho, something like that, or Luke, no, I think it was Luke Shaw actually had the random shot. Just randomly, picked a shot and lumped it towards bloody Neuer. And Neuer just went and hit it out for a corner. That's that. They haven't actually got in past the defence or tested the defence really. United. Maguire's gone off with a hamstring injury or groin injury, one of the two. Seems to be a groin injury, if I'm being brutally honest. Luke Shaw apparently he's holding his hamstring a bit, so he might be going off at half time. But it's been pretty much in terms of the chances in this game, it's been all gone to Bayern. Just Bayern haven't put them in the net yet. Matthew says, "Got a better take care." Well, no worries, mate. Thanks for popping along. I'll see you tomorrow. You see tomorrow for the North London Derby, the first of 2 North London derbies this week. Tomorrow night. I'll put all the stuff up later, but yeah, keep an eye out for that, and I'll hopefully see you tomorrow for the North London Derby live from Boreham Wood in the Conti Cup. Oh bloody hell! Smaller channels, to be honest. Genuine friendship, you can't buy that. The humour on here is amazing, and yes, I know some people think it's over the top, but I know I look on it as Tis Wars versus Swap Shop. Oh, bloody hell. You love showing our age, don't you? Why does the FA player only pick one game to stream for the Conti Cup? I honestly no idea. Don't get it. Considering the brand of the tournament is the FA Women's Conti League Cup. Considering it has the FA in it, you'd think there's a show all the games, but nope. Don't get why, but you'll be able to you will be able to watch it on the Arsenal website, Catherine. It's being shown on the Arsenal website for free, by the way, unlike Southampton. Tis was fucking old. We're going to show our age a bit. What was that? You got that. What did you say before? Tis, what do I think that was? Swap Shop. Swap Shop. What was it? Back in the early 90s, 80s, it was what's it called? The Fun House. What's his name? Noel Edmonds' Fun House, Brobby and all that. I'm trying to think. What was there one on ITV? There was a show on ITV back in the night, like 80s, going into the 90s as well. And lose it, like the kids and all that, like the guns and it's called though. It might have been Swap Shop. It might just be now. I can't remember now. So many great things as a kid. Compared to nowadays, everything the kids watch now is shit. Watered down crap, basically. I need to get a VPN to set up Arsenal websites. Oh, okay. I thought the Arsenal website would work for everyone. Okay, I didn't know that. I'll reach out to Emerson later in the group chat and WhatsApp and all that, and see if we can find any more information for you guys. Then try and find the game for you guys. Hating Noel Edmonds, but knew there was something special. Well, yeah, Noel Edmonds, Stefan, he's a bit of a dick. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, what? Because my granddad used to work at the BBC, engineering wise, back in the day, and yeah, bumped into Noel Edmonds a few times, and yeah, didn't my granddad never mentioned didn't mention his word. Put it that way. It comes to Noel and how Noel behaved and all that, and then my mum found out a few years back what Noel's not how that actually is. My granddad actually being tamed about how Noel is, what Noel's all about. At least that was the situation. The Champions League qualifier was on the website. Oh, okay. Well, look, as you know, we go live tomorrow, and then once it they go live in mind, I'll let you know, and then we can go from there. But either way, I'll try and find out alternatives as well in the meantime as well for you. I think Stephen Mulholland, nothing wrong with his person, but he presents every show. That's what happens nowadays on ITV. If it isn't him, it's Holly. It was Holly and Phil. Don't feel seen Phil for a while, and Holly also trying to protect her fucking brand. Who else? Bradley Walsh. I don't get how Bradley Walsh, by the way, is going to be hosting Gladiators on BBC. Don't get that. That makes no sense. That was good back in the 90s, actually. Gladiators. Eureka Johnson and I can't remember his name now. But the original Gladiators, not the Sky One Gladiators, the proper Gladiators. That was the show on a Saturday night. ITV, 7 o'clock, front of TV, bang, off you go. At the Birmingham National Arena. Yeah, with fucking Stephen Moore, when he doing what's it on ITV, he does catchphrases. He's been doing that for years, catchphrase. He now does fucking Deal or No Deal at 4 o'clock every fucking day, 4 till 5. Obviously, the new series has only just started. The new series has only just started in the last couple of weeks. It'd be interesting if that's. It'd be interesting if how long they've got that contract for and how long it lasts on ITV. By the way, but yeah, he does that. And what's it? Ben Shepherd. He has the Pointless and fucking the one show a week on Good Morning Britain. I'm not watching this, by the way. Does it advertisement for Aquaman 2? Not watching it. I know they're doing their best not to show her in the advertising of this, but we know for 10 seconds or whatever, for as brief as it may be, she's still in the film. They haven't edited her out of it, so I refuse to watch that. Go watch that film. I ever watch that film. I have my standards and morals, and I stand by them. But yeah, the thing is, when you're partying back in the days, the 90s, back in the 90s stuff, and you're out partying, I was a kid. So let's put it this. The reason I mentioned Gladiators and Saturday nights and all that, I can't exactly go out partying as a young toddler kid. So the alternatives and all that. Oh yeah, yeah. Like what was it? Yeah, Jet, Hunter, Scorpion, the Wolfman or Wolf. Who else is there? I did that. Well, as a kid, I did have the figurine set and all that. You know, when they brought it back in the Sky, tried because Sky had it. They put it on the Sun. They tried watching it because it was filmed down Shepperton when it was on Sky, and you could tell because it was a fucking tiny studio basically. But it was never the same. It was never the same. They so bad in one sense that they tried bringing the original, the old guard back in for specials and all that. That didn't work. And what was it? That for the Sky one, it was Ian Wright and Kirsty Gallagher as the hosts. Again, we saw our age on this channel, but it is what it is. Right, it's goals. West Brom took the lead against Rotherham, 1-0 there. Blackburn have extended their lead to 2-0. Huddersfield have pulled one back at 2-1 against Preston. Watford is still 1-1 against Ipswich, so no change there. Reading 1, Oxford 1, Leeds 0, Sunderland 0. Clubbing in Brighton was amazing. Yeah, I've never been out that way. No. I think now. No, school trip. I've never been up Brighton, to be honest. I like Blind Date, but that's because I'm a bit of a romantic at heart. But Blind Date, still a black Blind Date, the not the Blind Date they tried to reboot on Channel 5 up with Paul O'Grady. You could Paul O'Grady was good. Don't get me wrong, I love Paul O'Grady, but the, I understand why he wanted to do it because obviously his best mate and all that. But Channel 5 just, as always, they fuck things and they fucked it. They overdone it basically when they brought that back. Hence why it never lasted as long. And just to prove the point that they fucked things, anything they touch Channel 5, it's crap. What was it? What's that? What is that? What's that fucking program in America? Fucking massive hit in America. Oh fuck's sake! The lip sync battle, yeah, huge in America. Absolutely, mate. Like, where their top shows they have in America, right? They get the big guns on it. They get celebrities. They get actual celebrities on, basically, world renowned celebrities and all that, right? Channel 5 tried to bring it. Tried to. Channel 5 got the rights to that and made the UK version. And they brought was it Professor Green and Mel C as the hosts. hiding to nothing there. And the celebrities are fucking. We may as well put them in the jungle. Put it that way. There was that sort of list of a celebrity, and you could tell the budget was crap as well. United, Sam's back. Sam says United are not losing. Wow, but it's more luck than anything. As I said, but as I said before, from around 33 minutes in the first half, I said it's. I mean, United are lucky it's not 3 or 4-0. You wouldn't think, Sam, that United have to win this game to qualify or stay in Europe in general. They've had one shot on target. That's the most random shot. I think it was that Luke Shaw had the shot. Wan-Bissaka's coming on. Okay, I think it's Luke Shaw. So some man, some completely. It's that random. I don't even know who the player was now. Just had a random shot from like 20 yards out. And Neuer just went, please. or, or Luke Shaw's gone off. So yep, it's that. So the rumours about his hamstring, about Luke Shaw's hamstring, are true. He's gone off. Wan-Bissaka's going on in his place, even though Wan-Bissaka's a right back, and I'll tell you left back. Just for throwing that one out there. Okay, so that's a hiding to nothing there. Maybe. I hope not, but maybe. If anything, I hope just out of pure cruelty, in one sense, I hope United score a goal. Their fans are buzzing. Think they're going to get second. They're by some miracle they're going to get through this. Then go to Tesla or Copenhagen, just go. What are you doing? Bang, 1-0. We win instead. Bye bye. Just to break the United hearts and make that confounded even more. Plus, it keeps Ten Hag in for another game at least. He'll survive until Anfield at least. Oh my days. Rolling back the years. Free kick Ryan. Oh yeah, it's a sort. He just tapped me. He tapped me off here. I didn't barge into him. So it's a replay. Oh, you idiot. These players are protest and protest and all that. Like, so you do realise there's cameras about. Like, you do. People are watching you around the world. Well, gotta say that defender is he is solid as a rock. Number 3 for Bayern. Can't remember his name now, but yeah. Bought for, was it £50 million release clause in the summer? He's fucking solid. As I say, he's built a brick house, but he's solid as a rock. Oh dear. Can't mess my head because I've given two people a seat. That day turned out to be just this was crazy and surreal. Oh, okay. You're saying something, someone. I'm having to proofread your comments now to make sure there's nothing, nothing crude, just in case I want to put it up on the screen there. You didn't happen to see Fat Boy Slim on the beach. So, your dad has the same birthday as me, says Chris. Oh, there you go. Oh, dear. What are the odds, actually? No, what talk about tomorrow's game? Obviously, doing a watch along for tomorrow's North London Derby in the Conti Cup. Hey, vote 22. 22? 22. What are the odds? The chat's going to be as mental as it was against Southampton, and people going, "Where's the game? Where's 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 the game?" All fucking night long, even at full time. Where's the game? Oh dear. Oh, Brian on the break here on the counter. Kane's not making the runs tonight. That's all I'm saying. The power, the gladiator. You know. Yeah, was in concert. Bonkers, especially the first one that went mental. Oh, let's have a look see the updates and the scores. You know, and Preston are 3-1 up now. And it's still 1-1 with Watford and Ipswich. A bit of a refresh just to make sure. Yeah. Galatasaray Copenhagen is still 0-0 as well. Oh dear, yawning, bloody hell. Oh, okay. So was the next. I'm just going about the next. It's apparently this is an exclusive. Apparently, no credibility to any sort of media outlet. So I take this with a pinch of salt as it is. Apparently, Thomas Partey stepped up his personal training at London Colony this week and is close to being included in the weekend squad against Brighton. Take that. As I said, there's no media credibility there, so take that with a pinch of salt. That's all I'm saying. Oh, Stoke just scored 1-0 Stoke against Swansea. Managerless Swansea. Union Berlin. Yeah. It's not there. They have a perfect record for the group stage. They can't lose in it now. Especially amongst the top, obviously going before this got underway this season, they were amongst the top three favourites to be winning this come May. Well, they won. I'm assuming they've won the group, so it's not like they're going to drop their seconds. They're not doing it deliberately to fucking fall in second and try and play us. Surely not. Bloody hell. They can piss right off. That was the case. That was the if that was the case. Ooh, all entities been booked. Fidget spinner's been booked. Imagine my shock. So all fixtures are Union Berlin are 1-0 up, Copenhagen 0-0, Inter versus Sociedad 0-0, 0-0, Napoli 2, Braga 0, Red Bull Salzburg 0, Benfica 2. In the Championship, Blackburn 2, Bristol City 1, Huddersfield 1, Preston 3, Rotherham 0, West Brom 1, Stoke 1, Swansea 0, Watford 1, Ipswich 1, Sunderland 0, Leeds 0. Reading in League 1, Reading 1, Oxford 1. And in the FA Cup replays, second round replays, you've got Barnet 1, Newport County 3. Crew Alexandra 1, Bristol Rovers 4. Port Vale 2, Stevenage 0, Walsall 1, Alphington Town 0. The lowest ranked team are on the verge of going out, basically. In the Scottish Championship, Morton 1, Inverness Caledonian Thistle 0. EFL Trophy, Accrington Stanley 1, Lincoln City 0, full-time result. A lot of postponements. I'm awake. Trying my hardest not to go to sleep, to be honest, because this fucking game's boring. What the hell? Oh my god, this game is boring. Why do you guys ask me to stay around for this bullshit? Oh dear, there's got to be another booking for him. There's got to be a booking for him back, surely. The ball's long gone and he's complaining, seriously. How that's not a booking, I don't know. Premier League could be a red, but it's a booking. He complains to the ref, like, I didn't do anything, ref. I got the ball. Oh, God. I was expecting this to be a scoring game and exciting since United needed to. Exactly. To be honest, I thought that as well, but yeah. Fucking hell. The irony is, looking, I don't know if they know. They must know it's 0-0 in Copenhagen as it stands. But if they can score, they can leapfrog into second as it stands. But Bayern is just. I'm sorry, Bayern is not just. They just look up more up for it, and they've already qualified. Yeah. Oh my god, legs, hamstring, and all that malarkey. Need a WD-40 in the chair. Oh, so just said that Catherine says Copenhagen have scored. Not good news, Man United. That's the worst news possible. Ten Hag survives until more likely, yeah. Like I said earlier, unless they've got someone lined up to come in straight away, that makes sense. Not panicking. They may as well keep me in for until Sunday. I mean, they've still got the Europa League to fight for in terms of the spot for the Europa League. If they can get a winner, they might drop into third. Keep in Europe, I suppose. Thursday night football, potentially, or no football. But then you go on. There I go with the goal as well. Yeah, so as it stands, United are still fourth in the group, even with Copenhagen winning. Because Galatasaray got a slightly better goal team, plus the head-to-head. Not just a goal team, but Galatasaray's head-to-head is going to be better than we'll get them third as it stands as well, I believe. So even if Sane couldn't get up under his feet. This is what I'm saying. Bayern are fucking getting in the building defence. They're testing the defence and working the defence out here. They don't need to win this game. They're through. They're done. Yet fucking United is going la, 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 la. They've given up. I mean, the crowd's so quiet, by the way. Even at nil, even when the game's been 0-0 in Copenhagen up till just now, there hasn't been that fire. Like, oh, come on, they're getting behind the team and nothing. Ten slag. I will say, I do feel sorry for him. Ten Hag is a good manager. He is a good manager. It's just he wanted to try something different, but he chose again. For me, he got well and good, but for me, he chose that's wrong club, wrong time. If it had been a Newcastle or Tottenham, well, not even Tottenham actually, Newcastle, even a Chelsea would be the better option than Man United at that time. I think he would have done a job. He would have done a job basically. Whereas he's going to hard into nothing because nothing. You can keep changing the managers all you want. We said this before. Keep changing the managers all you want, but it's the people upstairs that are causing that's the cause. That's the main cause of why Fitz gone to shit since Ferguson's retired. It's not just at the moment, though, Stefan. It's been a basket case since Ferguson stepped down, basically, and went upstairs into the boardroom. It was a slow burner, basically, to get to this point. Yeah, Bayern's just toying and like, oh, we got free kick. Surely he's got to be booked now. Surely, yeah, to book the cards out for Amrabat. Finally, oh, Real Madrid have equalised 1-1. I'll have a guess. Jude. No, it wasn't Jude that scored. Jude. I can't pronounce his name, but I think they'll try. Salzburg have pulled a goal back against Benfica. Still 1-1 in the main game at Stefan. Still 1-1. How long left in that one? How long? 76. So 15, 14 minutes plus injury time. I think there have been 10 shots in total between United and Bayern. Yep. Feels like it might be just like, I don't know. But yeah, I say the majority have got to come from buying as well, and that speaks volumes nowadays about United. 5 apiece, I didn't feel like it. United have one on target, Bayern have had two. Bloody hell. Do, 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 do. Pew, 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 pew. Now showing Owen Hargreaves' new physio, the most point. Yeah, exactly. The game's the game is like that drab at the moment. Nothing to talk about in the game itself because Bayern is doing Bayern things, Bayern scoring, and and yeah, Owen Hargreaves used to play for Man United and Bayern Munich. Who's that over? Who was that so significant to you? He's my team physio. Fantastic guy, salt of the earth. Probably doesn't seem like that because Bayern don't have had so many. Yeah, there's that as well. Yeah, yeah. No shit. Again, just point games that bad, and now pointing out the office and going, oh, but by the way, guys, the reason why United are still bottom with Galatasaray losing is because of head-to-head record. Like it's not been like the head-to-head record rule hasn't been a thing for 10, 15 years in the Champions League. Like everyone's immune to knowing that information in the first place. Oh, my days. This is actually so. I've said it before. This is so comfy and warm. Stefan, we have some good news. We have some good news. There has been a goal in the Watford game against Ipswich. It is now Watford 1, Ipswich 2. Now, as we speak, as I say that, Stefan's running around his living room. Look at Thomas Muller's coming on now for Bayern. Sam Morsey with a goal, by the way. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Sam Morsey with a goal for Town. I just went bonkers. I just thought, you know what? Let's have a look. I've got the tab there. I've got my other tab open. Clicked on it because I know you're in the chat, so I've got that literal game there. So for the updates, I'll click on it. Oh, I was like, hang on, where? Hey, Leeds are drawing. Yeah, I believe it's still 0-0 there, up in Sunderland. There you go. An Arsenal win. Currently, Ipswich could be winning as well. United could be going out of Europe completely. What more? What more do you want tonight? Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Got it on Radio Suffolk. Fair enough. Each to their own, Stefan. Each to their own. Some people clearly want too much. I'm just happy with the United. With this current predicament for United, Arsenal winning. Obviously, you guys are winning as well. So I can't. There's not really complain about. Not be happy about really. Apart from other stuff outside of football, we've had that discussion. We've dealt with that. We've put the world to rights there. So the footballing says nothing to complain about. Okay, so far as it stands. Oh, dear. Do, do, do. Oh, dear. Oh yeah, my hair still. Okay, Brian doesn't go for the motions down. They're just like, well, we're through. We know you need to win. We ain't gonna let you win, but we're gonna toy with you. Oh, the phone charger's playing up, isn't it? Oh, okay, I get that. My phone chargers are fucking. They ain't working. After a while, if you use them on multiple things, it's like, no, fuck you. Like, oh, fuck off. Shut up, Bruno. You don't even playing on Sunday. You fucking bottle job. I'm so shit. I don't want to be at Anfield and get humiliated again as a captain. I'll let someone else have that responsibility. Oh, there's a goal apparently. Don't say who for. Do not say who for. I'm not looking at the screen anyway, but still, I'm watching I'm watching the monitor now just to see what happens because I'm on the attack it. Here we go. There you go. Bye bye United. Bye bye now. Bye. Kingsley Coman with the goal. Bye bye. Bye. No chance of them coming back from that. Nope. That wasn't. They weren't even trying. That's the thing, though. It was just like, yeah, okay, we can do this, and we will do this. But it wasn't exactly like they weren't even like in first gear by it. It's just like we've got the ball, thank you, shield the ball, boom, boom. He's way on side. What in checking? Kane assist as well. Harry Kane assist. I wonder where you're going, Stefan. Oh, there you got it off. I wonder where he's going. United guys on the football terms will be going mental. Yep. Terry's gonna be Ten Hag out with a fucking massive massive graphic going Ten Hag out now. On me. Onana just stood there, fell over towards the ball like he had made no attempt. No, that's Onana all season basically. Onana, what's your name? And to think, guys, to think when he was at Ajax, before he went to Inter, when he was on his back serving his ban, we were linked with him before we got Ramsdale. Heavily linked with him, by the way. Thank God that didn't happen. Jesus Christ. He makes Raya look good, and that's saying something. Hey, and Neuer was taken out. Obama probably better in gold. Probably. Fucking, I'll be better in my current state. I'll be better in Golden Arana. There you go, Hannibal Lecter. And especially us bringing on kids now. He's given up. He's bringing on kids. His second and third subs are kids that I've never even. Well, Hannibal obviously would briefly know because he famously scored that goal in the season. It was like, I think they lost 3-1 in the end, and he was like, yeah. At the end of the game. But the other kid, he's proper baby face. He's literally got to be about 16, if that. Pilistri or whatever his name is. But he's given up. He's actually given up Ten Hag in this game. He's just gone, now put the kids on. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? He just turned to the booze. Oh, God. I do feel sorry for him in one sense. Garnacho's been hooked off. Done fuck all games. So he's been hooked off for Hannibal Lecter. And Anthony's been hooked off for Palestri. How's he actually surviving until Sunday? Is he? Fuck it. You know what? There's only a few viewers in the fucking chat, so fuck it. Let's get a poll going. Fuck it. Right. Here's another poll for you guys to vote in. Have your say on the whole Ten Hag situation. So I say, still 2-1 for Ipswich. Stefan, keep you updated there. Let's have a do that. Right. No updates there. Nothing up there. No. Oh, Swansea pulled a goal back against Stoke, and they just still 0-0. Oh, it's 2-1 up now. Real Madrid. Okay, must have just scored. Did my reaction? Okay, cool. I'll check that later. No worries. I've got to see Pico's reaction. Oh dear. Copenhagen still 1-0. Yeah, I just checked. Ryan goal scorer Kingsley Coman has been subbed off for Tell. Matthias Tell. I'm assuming Coman's got an injury because he's going down the tunnel straight away. He's not even going to the bench. Chris says, I still think he's staying until the end of the season. He's jamming like that. How much can he actually get away with though? Oh, that's not good. Not good for Tom. Mr. Tom will be losing his mind. Will be pulling his hair out. You name it. Sunderland 1, Leeds 0 in the dying minutes of the game there. Oh, not good. Not when they're trying to keep in touch with Ipswich and Leicester City, respectively. This Justin Mary Arsenal expected to be completed in January. Seriously? Where have you heard this, Catherine? Out of interest, is it an official source, like media outlet, or rumor wise? That's true. If we get him in January, fantastic. Give us the league title now, basically. Sorry, man. Sorry, man. You're number 2 for the rest of the season. But you played your game, so another kid's coming on. He has given up. He's actually given up. So like you get your Champions League debut, you get your Champions League debut, you get your Champions League debut. Everyone gets a Champions League debut. That'd be mad. If that's true, that is mad. Never expected them to be like, okay, no problem, we'll take the money this time. I honestly thought they'd do an Inicia Vuso in terms of, we don't want your money. Oh, fuck, we lost it for nothing to you. Anyway, damn it. Varane's been hooked off. Champions League winning, World Cup winning Rafael Varane with 11 minutes to go plus injury time has been hooked off. Fuck's sake. Basically, anyone who can change the game and try and get back into this is like, no, off you go. Women transfer news on Twitter, and they've thought, oh, okay, that's usually reliable as well. That's the Twitter / X page that I think you're talking about. They're usually reliable anyway. Usually spot on. Them sort of things. So okay, Leeds Ipswich again soon. Okay, I knew you played them. I know you played them near the start of the season. I didn't know you got to play them again so soon. Mate, as I say, if that's true, we actually bring Murray ups in January. Give us a title. Give us the title. You must as well give us the title. That'd be mad. Bloody hell, man. You'd have Mary Earps with a full fit squad. Mary Earps in goal. Steph Catley, Leah Williamson, Amanda, and again, when fully fit, Laura Whitvire. Whitvire. I won't pronounce her name. Sorry, Laura. Kim and Laura Vorty. Viva meanwhile just in front of them. Beth, Russo, Caitlin. And that's just an 11. That's not including what we'd have coming from the bench. And Stina, Katie, you name it. Like, bloody hell, we've got a squad. Got a squad. Kim, Catherine Cole and all that malarkey, and Cooney Cross. Oh my god, we've got a team. We've actually got a team when it's fully fit. It'll be boring. You put 5-6 players in defence like everyone else does against Leeds. Oh, here he is. There's Tom. Stefan Ipswich are top. Haven't seen the table. Who are top of the championship? I'll check for you in a minute. I'll actually check. Pulled in. Almost do. Right, let's go to the championship tables. One sec. No thanks, go away. Is this as it stands? I don't think this is as it stands table. Stefan, how many points did you have at the start of the night? That'll be interest. This can't be an as it stands one because it's doing it there. If this is not an as it stands table, you're top. Yeah, you are, because I don't. Again, Sky website hasn't updated the table, but yeah, start the night you had 48 points. As you're winning, you're now above Leicester by 2 points. Obviously, they'll play tomorrow, but I think goal difference is you've scored 43, conceded 25, 38 to 12 for them. You've lost one less than them. You've won 15, drawn 3. I think fair play to you. Again, considering this is your first season back in how many years back in the Championship, fair play to you guys. And I've said I want to see you guys back in the Premier League ASAP. So yeah, with Leeds currently losing, that's the worst thing possible now because the gap's going to be even bigger by the end of tomorrow between the top 2 and Leeds in third. They've got Southampton breathing down their neck as well. Sounds a bit bitter and twisted. Oh, I know. Ipswich on top. Just keep away from Leeds and Town will be all right. You'll get promoted. It's already been decided. I'll be a bloody a bit and twisted. Oh, days. The stands empty still? Are emptying yet? There's a couple. I've noticed a couple fans are thinking, "Fuck this, I'm out. I'm out of here." So them United fan channels that said United are going to win the league and win the Champions League this season. What you're saying now, motherfuckers? Of course, yeah, exactly. Like you say, it's long way to go. But you got a nice, you and Leicester have got a nice cushion between yourselves and the playoff spots as it stands. They gave up the second the ball went in the net. It was like, all right, kids, on you go. Said it all. Let's be honest. Let's be brutally honest. That United are lucky this isn't 3 or 4. Got based on the first half and the goal that was actually scored. This could be 4 or 5 actually. So they're lucky. It's not that bad. The scoreline is actually flattered. But from the get go, they knew they had to win this game. They knew they had to win it to have some sort of chance and hope results went their way. I know obviously Copenhagen are currently winning, but they've just shown no sign of even trying to win this game. They've done nothing. It's like they just accepted their fate. Manchester United are not going to be in Europe at all after tonight for the rest of the season. Not even Thursday night football. That's saying something. When the draw is made, none of us thought we thought United might be tough, but Bayern would win the group as we expected. But second could be fought out between United and Galatasaray. You'd fall, but not for United to finish fourth. Please beat fucking Knight. Just got to beat the Inveds over. Is it Derby weekend? Oh, Derby weekend. Is that on Sky at all, Stefan? Out of interest. That'd be interesting. Or is that a 3 o'clock kickoff? Tom says I hate football. I'm assuming it's full time in Sunderland. Galacticos has been booked. He doesn't care. He's like, I fucking win. I'm winning the game, mate. So, cute. Right, let's refresh. Oh, Union Berlin have equalised 2-2. Oh, fair play to Union Berlin, ain't making it easier for Madrid here. The Copenhagen still 1-0, Inter 0, Sociedad 0. As we know, this one's 1-0. Napoli are still winning 2-0. Salzburg are losing 2-1 to Benfica. And a lot of full times already. Leeds are still playing, but they're losing. It's Blackburn 2, Bristol City 1 final score. Huddersfield 1, Preston North End 3. Rotherham United 0, West Brom 2. Stoke City 1, Swansea 1. And Sunderland versus Leeds is still 1-1. But how long is left? 5 minutes plus injury time. It's Jude's brother that scored for Sunderland. Bloody hell. Copenhagen are at 10 men. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, God. But apparently Bayern Munich fans are chanting, football is coming home in the away section. Really? God's sake. Give us 10 more minutes, they still won't score. Please, just for the shits and giggles. Yeah, fans are actually leaving in their droves now. It was a hit in Germany. Yeah, after they won the Euros in '96, yeah. Sane's going off. Rafael Guerrero going on. Yeah, United fans are leaving in their droves now. Oh, gotta love their support, hey. We've started the 90th minute. Five more minutes of this bullshit. Yay. Oh, God. Fucking legs are killing me, by the way. Sitting here for what? 4 hours, 20 minutes nearly. Jesus. Hey, corner. Corner United. Oh. Ow. Ow. On a foot. Ball in. Pointless. Who's sitting for the hope and the crack? Real Madrid 3-2 up again. Fucking hell. These have been made to, they've been made to work for it anyway, so what's Onana doing? Hey! Copenhagen win, so United definitely are in the next round of the Champions League. Copenhagen make it through to the next round. That's been settled, so it could be an Arsenal Copenhagen next round as well. Could be. Find out on Monday. Finish them. Come on, United. Finish the bastard. United buy inside. Come on, United. Come on, Bayern. Finish them. Finish them off now. Taking pity on them. Seriously? Yeah, we're in December. United aren't playing European football after for the rest of the season. That's mental. It's Man City Copenhagen. Yeah, I know. I can live in hope, can't I? Oh, dear. Well then, Biden, De Bruyne will be back. Haaland will be back. Suddenly, I start firing all fucking cylinders as well. I hate football again. Oh, it's full time now, is it? Let's have a look. Still playing my end. It should be Inter v City next round. I mean, or Inter currently second in their group then. I actually don't mind who we get, to be honest, in the draw on Monday. I'll bring it on. Because obviously we can't. Obviously, one argument, so we can't get Bayern, we can't get Barca, we can't get Real. We avoid them for this time of round at least. My point. And the second leg's at home as well. Ooh, that'd be interesting. Good old days. Three one Benfica. Okay. I'll save you all the time. Leeds was shit and lost. Don't know what. I don't know if I'm salting the wound, but doesn't Sunderland not have a manager at the moment? You can't get Man United. Damn it! That's one thing I did want. All time at this game. Okay, cool. Well, no surprise. You see that I want to hear the boos down from the Romanian fans. The boos and the cheers. Check how the poll went anyway. Fuck it. Oh, 54 votes, 50-50. Bye-bye, United. Oh dear, all that money they're spent and they can't even get out of a group with fucking Galatasaray and Copenhagen in, with all due respect. But it's Manchester United, Ryan. Of course they can, no. They spent what 1 year getting back into it. They're confusing us with Arsenal in terms of we took 6-7 years to get back in. The difference is we spent 3 months getting out into the fucking next round of the Champions League, last 16 actually, motherfucker. We won our group. Haha. But you'll get the naysayers saying, "Well, you had an easier group. We didn't have Bayern Munich. No, we had Sevilla, Europa League champions. We had Eindhoven, the second best team in Holland last season, and we had the unknown in Longs." Oh, that big Matthew came back to say, "See, Bayern won it. Bayern, it's full time done, just finished as you've come in. United are out, completely out of Europe, because not only did they lose, Copenhagen won, so they qualify for the next round. And Galatasaray drop into Europa League. Oh, what a shame. Couldn't happen to a nicer team. Nicer fan base as well. I'll say it again. I'll show my face when it goes bad, just when it goes well. We've been held on to win. Oh dear. This is the thing. These moments, like the fact they just stand in the middle of the pitch, like, why did this happen to us? Ouch, but F them exactly. Only draws today were Arsenal and Inter. Oh, okay, cool. Well, we were already through anyway. We through. We won our group, so we had no. It was always likely that we would draw our game, but yeah. But what happened anyway? What happened in the Champions League? Well, Man United they lost, as you can see. They're out of Europe completely, like out. We drew 1-1, but we'd already won and qualified anyway. Qualified and won the group with a game to spare. Madrid had a bit of a humdinger against Union Berlin and won just by skin of the teeth 3-2. And yeah, apart from that, not much else really. Maybe might have some drama tomorrow night with Newcastle at home to AC Milan, because that's out of their hands there. As it stands, they have to win and hope PSG. Newcastle have to win and hope Dortmund beat or draw against. I believe it's draw, but definitely beat PSG, and they'll get the second spot basically, because obviously Dortmund they're the only team to qualify from that group so far, and Dortmund still have to get at least a point to win the group, essentially. City, obviously, we know that, so cool. It is what it is. I mean, main thing is Arsenal won their group, and as we saw, I said it, we done it 2 weeks ago, but I was saying, and we avoid the Bayerns, the Madrids. Trying to think now, Madrids of this and all that, like the big guns for another round at least until the quarterfinals. If we get that far, assuming we get, don't make the assumption we are that team. So it's like, but anyway, with that, I am going to tap out because we have been going near 4.5 hours on this stream for covering 2 games for you guys. 3 goals, 1 win, 1 draw. Lovely, sort of get over the top about. Obviously, Ipswich one as well, so good for them in terms of their charge to try and get promoted into back-to-back, not just promotion, but back-to-back promotions as well. There you go, Copenhagen. There's snowing in Copenhagen as well. Bloody hell! That shows how much it meant to them to qualify from this group. Fair play to them, right? They turned up. They did what they had to do to get through in the end. 8 points saw them through. Get a chance to drop into the Europa. But yeah, as I say, we had a win for Bayern against Man United, and Man United are out of Europe. So that's one way to be happy. That's another thing to be happy for. We didn't lose. We put a weakened team out, and performance was out, yeah, but we still got a result in the end, and we could have won it right at the end if it weren't for the goalkeeper. And but it is what it is there. But I will be back to Sevilla. Sevilla are completely out. They're out of Europe completely. They drew 1. They lost. So I say they lost, or they drew. They lost. They lost a lot. Yeah. Let me double check in terms of the score itself, but they are out completely. Right, let's get the scores on the doors. No, not that one. Like that, anyway. All results. Thank you. Ow, that did not tickle. Clicking my finger there. That did not tickle whatsoever. Lens won 2-1 tonight against Sevilla. So Sevilla finished bottom of the group. They're out. Lens are now dropped into Europa League. Eindhoven and Arsenal had already qualified top first and second respectively. In our group, Lens in the third, Sevilla fourth. So Sevilla out of Europe as well tonight completely. They're not even falling. They're not doing a traditional thing of doing Europa League or bust. But Inter Milan versus Real Sociedad was 0-0. So yeah, let's have a look at the tables. If they've updated them or not. No, they've not updated. But it was a 0-0. If it's 0-0 between the top 2 teams. So Real Sociedad won the group. Inter came second in that group, and Salzburg. I don't know. Salzburg? I'm trying to think now. Because they lost today 3-1, wasn't it? It's 3-1. I'm going to go back and check now. It's 3-1 in Salzburg. Yeah. Salzburg still hang on to their Europa League spot, basically. Because they've got based on goal difference, they hold on to, I believe they hold on to the Europa League spot. And Benfica, I believe, needed updates to confirm it, but I believe Benfica are out of Europa League as well. So yes, I don't even want even that smug fuck like that Ipswich. Oh dear. See you tomorrow. Yep. As I say, I'm out of here. I'm going to get myself a coffee or something to wake me up because I've just done that, and yeah, just sort myself out, wake myself up, whatever. I will be back tomorrow, and it is Arsenal at home to Tottenham in the Women's League, the Women's Conti Cup League Cup competition thing, whatever. Just trying to find it on Arsenal.com, the kickoff times. Have to confirm. Back off, you lazy bastards. Kickoff is at 7 o'clock tomorrow night, so I'll be going live 6:30 tomorrow for the FA Women's Continental League Cup match for the third group game. I think this is the last one in the group, isn't it? I believe. So I've got one more off this, and that's ready. And this is pretty much. I think we win this tomorrow in 90 minutes. That pretty much confirms us through, I believe. And we've got Reading, so for the last group game. So yeah. The first of two back-to-back North London derbies this week, and it is, as I say, tomorrow. So 6:30 will be going live. Keep an eye out for the stream, and I'll set that in a minute. The thumbnails and all that, but I'll get that all sorted. The stream will be going up live very, very soon, about half hour's time or something like that. Aside from that, take care of yourselves. Let's closing all this off. Yeah, take care of yourselves, guys. Hope you have a good evening and have enjoyed the stream and the show and all that. If you haven't already, do subscribe, do smash the like button as well on your way out. If you haven't already, and do share a link to the channel around on all your social medias and your WhatsApp groups, etc., etc. Aside from that, I will see you soon. As always, up the Arsenal. Come on, you Gunners.